might be time for him to go as well. You never really know. So I say you just build off of those people. Is that a ghost?
I do.
Oh, yo, Junebug, chill out.
Yo, that wasn't even a person.
Junebug, chill out. I ain't got time for this.
I don't know. It might be time for him to go as well. You never really know. So I say you just build off of those people. Is that a ghost?
I do.
Oh, yo, Junebug, chill out.
Yo, that wasn't even a person.
Junebug, chill out. I ain't got time for this.
Yo, did we catch a ghost on screen?
Bro, stop.
No, stop it. Stop
Junebug,
it.
chill out. I don't know. Hey, I didn't see it. I didn't see anything, man. I was looking at it. Like, stop playing, bro.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking
I'm
at it.
gonna go look at it right now. Bro,
What? Junebug, what happened?
that was not a person, bro.
Well, chill out. What are you talking about?
I don't know. It might be time for him to go as well. You never really know. So I say you.
I can't sleep at night. Like, I don't want to be in that place. Because it's literally scaring me that bad. The sanity check was the dudes I was with were getting freaked out too. I called my little brother at my wit's end. I didn't believe in demons or spiritual warfare or God or any of that, right? But I'm like, here and now I have encountered something that seems very real to me. And it's not in this realm. There's some sort of entity that I don't know how to combat. I called my little brother because I knew my little brother was a Christian. And I said, well, here's one of these Christians. They'll have maybe a little bit of insight on this spiritual stuff that might be going on here. He said, well, man, he said, I never ran into nothing like that. He said, I'm going to put you in touch with my pastor at my local church here. They were real close. And I told him what all was going on. Well, he acted like it was no big deal. I said, no, buddy. I said, you don't understand. I said, there's something in here. I don't know what it is. He said, ain't no big deal. He said, put me on speakerphone. He said, I'm going to walk around. He said, walk around this building, up and down the hallways. And he said, I'm going to pray.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Pray. And I put him on speakerphone. I'm walking around this building, up and down the hallways in my room. He's praying against this thing in the name of Jesus Christ.
I love it.
Take just a little dab of that.
He got to put an oil on it. Yeah. He got to put the oil. Get the oil. That's how you know it's getting real. Get the oil.
So I did it.
So
Joe, I think the whole time this is so stupid.
Yeah.
But what else do I do in this situation? Let's try this. Right? Let's give this a shot.
Hey, what Jesus said? The faith of a mustard seed. I love it. Right?
These voices hit everybody. They don't just hit schizophrenics. You might be walking down the sidewalk and you get this horrible thought. You spit on the guy in front of you, or knock this guy out of the way, or you're standing on the bridge and you get a thought that, I wonder what it'd be like to jump over. They hit us all.
I'm glad you said that.
This voice you hear in your head. Ask yourself, who's listening to that voice?
It will just be you.
This right here, chat.
What was that on my...
person I'm calling up. She can come straight up here. Amber Duke. Where's Amber Duke? Come on. Amber. Come on down, Amber. Amber's a beast. I'm curious to see which side she's going to take, though.
Did they autograph the mustard?
Okay, I know. See, that is the thing. Is Myron? That's the only complaint that I really have, though, is that I do think it is a nuanced situation, right? Like women aren't all retarded and dumb, you know.
Well, just a lot of them.
Just a majority.
Yeah. A lot of them.
My husband would agree with you, but I had a question.
Smart guy.
Are you religious?
No.
Okay. I was just curious because you explained a lot of your comments. But I actually wanted to challenge you on your claim that women don't have empathy.
Okay, sure.
I actually think the
Let me
problem...
clarify though. When I talk about empathy, I mean as into the masculine experience and how men,
Oh, it's
like to us, because this is why so many women struggle with keeping a guy long term. Like men have to understand women to get laid. Women don't have to understand us to get laid.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Isn't it that men can't keep a woman long term since they're the ones divorcing him?
What was that?
Isn't it that men can't keep women long term since women are the ones initiating most divorce?
Well, what I'm saying is that a
Men
lot of
get
modern day women, when I talk to them, they say, like, one of the top questions I get with girls is like, well, what do guys want, especially more attractive men? And it amazes me that they even have to ask that, because with men, if we don't know what women want, we just have to deal with consequences. But with women, they can kind of get along in life and meet guys and date and everything without really knowing what men want. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so my point about empathy was actually that I think the reason perhaps why you think women don't have empathy is because of these issues we're talking about with women getting married later in life and having children later in life. The empathy is not directed towards the family unit anymore, and it's actually extrapolated to outside groups, which is why we see things like tent cities and an outsized focus on
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, they can absolutely have sympathy, but when I'm talking about empathy specifically, I'm talking about the male experience and like kind of how men go through things in life. Like I don't think women are empathetic to the masculine experience. Whereas like men, we have to understand women to some level if we want to be successful. And if you look at guys that like are really good with women, like pickup artists or dating coaches, whatever, they have a very fine-tuned understanding and empathy to women because they're trying to get laid. So they have to be able to think ahead on what the woman's going to expect, what she's going to want, the type of vibe she's going to want when it comes to making something sexual. So I argue that men are far more empathetic than women are, especially guys that are good with women. I don't think women are empathetic to men because they don't have.
I gotta disagree with that because you're also making the point that women aren't getting good guys because of this. And so if women are going to suffer later in life because they can't get a good guy who wants to help them have a family and be a strong protector, that is a detriment to women by... I guess what I'm saying is women need to be empathetic to the male experience if they want to have a successful family and relationship.
That's right.
Yes, but they have that comes through them learning. And my thing is, I'm saying, yes, there are some women that are capable of doing that, right? I've noticed girls that have like a strong father, a lot of brothers, like they get it. But I'm saying a lot of women don't. And they're still able to get through life fairly easily without knowing it. And it isn't until
It's not, so to clarify, it's not intrinsic to being a woman, it is cultural.
Yes, there's no need because no one gives a fuck about men in general. So most women are kind of like, well, why do I gotta understand this guy? I'm hot. Like,
But just to clarify again, if women were raised by good dads, they would understand this, you're saying?
Most women I've met that understand this, they come from either a strong patriarch with a father, uncle, or brothers. When they do have it, they have like strong.
Well, I mean, I have a wonderful father. I would say I'm very grateful to have a wonderful father, and it's been such a joy to watch my husband be such a wonderful father. And we're raising a little boy who is going to grow up and be a wonderful father, I hope, in Myron. I hope that someday you can be as happy in a relationship as I am in mine.
Yo, Myron's going to have a daughter, and his whole show's going to shift. He's going to be arranging a little boy.
I want to say one thing to Kat, though. Kat.
Yeah.
Kat.
daughter.
Well, I do want to say, though, that you are a female comedian, very successful in a male-dominated industry. Yeah. Wouldn't you give a lot of credit to having a strong father?
I give a credit to having a strong father every single day. I talk to my dad every day. I am so grateful to have the father that I have. And I think that men that are as wonderful as my father deserve all the credit in the world.
Is he funny?
He is funny.
Yeah.
And I agree. I think that's a lot of, even in like the black community, obviously I think it's a lot of the broken home situations, Myron, there's actually a lot of examples where black guys have both parents there and they're incredibly successful. So I think that, the way that people are brought up, the patriarchy or whatever you want to call it is very important to their,
Well, yeah, I've always said that strong dads keep daughters off sure poles and sons out of jail. It's very important.
But isn't part of the issue that we're outlining here that you're saying is that society doesn't towards men, which I would actually just agree with. There's really good research on this, actually. If you look at like the age at which we view boys becoming men, it almost completely overlaps with the spike of suicide rates amongst young boys, which is about the age of 14. So I would actually wholly agree with you that society doesn't have like empathy for men in any way, shape, or form, right? And we have this kind of weird infantilized empathy for women that I think is actually harmful to them in a lot of ways because it robs them of a lot of their agency. But when you're saying like it's women that don't have empathy for men, I feel like you're actually missing like 50% of the pie. When it's society, nobody cares about men. They don't care that you're struggling. They don't care that you're lonely. They think your tears are gross, and I think that that's a horrible state. But I don't think this is a woman-driven thing. This is a societal issue.
I want to say this point too: the infantilization of women. I think that it's very obvious, though, that women's social power only goes down with age as men's go up.
Yeah.
So it's directly inverse. So you would want to infantilize a woman because her value is more when she's younger. So she would want to skew and tend to be more young. I mean,
Sure,
isn't that right?
I think we should only infantilize children. I don't think
I'm not pro, but I'm saying isn't
I don't
that...
like infantilizing adults. I understand why. I think you're right as to like why we oftentimes like systemically infantilize women more. I just think it's harmful to both women and to men because it leads to this like really weird disjunct where if a woman is like sexually aggressive with a man, people are like, oh, he probably loved it. But if a man does the same thing towards the same age woman, we're all like, he's a monster. And I think that it creates this disjoint of unparity that I think is harmful and devalues men.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not sitting here trying to feel sad. I'm just saying, like, this is just the honest reality when it comes to, like, how women deal with men and how men deal with women. Like, men have to understand women, whereas women don't really have to understand men to be able to get the same access, right?
Hurry, go to the fence, come on, nice. Okay, now we're gonna do some crazy people over here, go around them, nice, put it into a shelter, nice. Now don't fold them, go outside this polar bear, come on. Okay, now we're gonna go over here and get an oven to get a drill, come on, nice. Now the process is going to be way faster for sure, now let's pull these people, now we up.
Right?
But if they understood women better, they'd probably have longer marriages and women would be leaving them less often, I'm assuming, right? Because women cite the same reasons over and over for why they end the marriages, even though I would argue to women, like there should probably be more.
Women end relationships a lot of times because they have this concept that they should always be happy, and that overrides duty to the family. So that's another reason too why women end marriages and relationships, because we tell women that their happiness overrides everything, and they'll be like, oh, you know what, I can do better. Like women have this perpetual, the grass is greener on the other side. I can do better.
It's usually I can do better without.
Well,
it's usually why they're leaving men. They don't say I can find a new man who's better. They say I'd rather be single than fucking put up with it. That's usually why women leave men.
I have a stupid, uninformed hypothesis where I think women will average at a slight state of discontent relative to men. And the reason why I think that might be is that imagine there's two tribal, plains, savanna-dwelling humans, two tribes. And in one, the woman is always content with what is. So the guy comes back and says, hey, I caught us some fish, we have food for the day. And she goes, that's perfect. The other woman in the other tribe is, no matter what happens, she's always a little unhappy and demanding more of the man. So he says, I brought enough fish for food. She goes, why am I only getting 2 fish? This is bullshit. I want 3 fish. And he goes, okay, I'll go get you more fish. Jeez, calm down. One day, there's a famine. The woman who was always complaining has more and survives, and the woman who is content does not. It's not to dig on women. I'm saying that women are demanding of their men because they want to survive, and so they constantly expect more from men.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to, like I've said this, women get mad at me when I say this, but like women are literally designed to extract value from men. Like that is what they're designed to do. They're designed to provide value. Their values, what they do is extract value. This is why,
but you don't gotta say it in like a thick way, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's the
Amber,
truth.
what do you have to say, Amber?
This is why women.
Well, you're asking her to commit 18 years of her life and to carry a body that is destructive to her body. Being able to bear a child is like
we understand.
Annihilates your body.
Well, when you're saying women is that women are literally designed to extract value from men.
But you're narrativizing it in a way that I think is unfair.
This is why when a woman makes more money than her man, she starts to think like, what the hell's going on here? Like women are not designed to provide long-term provisioning to a man.
That's only true. That's only true that when women earn more than their male partners, that it's a problem for the relationship. If the male has a very traditional view of masculinity, and she does too, the moment that you remove a traditional view of masculinity, where for example the woman goes like, I'm the breadwinner, and that's totally fine with me. Suddenly the relationship's completely balanced out. The data is just robustness.
I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, it is. And also
women don't do well when they're
one last thing, Amber, then we're
Yeah, I just wanted to ask.
It is also in my experience, I would say not every man could be with me. I think a lot of men have, being with me, felt emasculated. That's cute. Have felt emasculated by me. You could never handle me, Myron. That's obvious. That's obvious. Oh,
thank God.
And I would never either. I would never either. But my man is very,
At
very
least he's not a black guy,
masculine
so
and
that's
very,
good.
very, very strong and able to be with.
Try to get Amber in.
All right. Broad question for the group.
Calm down.
I wanna
Not
get
gay, just
everyone's
a guy.
opinion on this.
I had to push the baby out of my vagina. That's about as feminine as we can get.
Well, men can't have babies.
But you talk like a guy. You have a deep voice.
All right. So I want to focus this one on third wave feminism specifically, and what I think the underlying issue is, because I'm not Myron, I'm not arguing for women to not get the right to vote, etc. But if we look at third wave feminism, I think one of the distinct problems with it is that it's not that women shouldn't be considered equal to men. It's that third wave feminism pushed the message that men and women were the same.
Yeah, I hate third wave feminism. I mean, I'm a feminist, but I'm not pro third wave feminism.
Well, we agree. All right, Amber, thank you so much. Thank you guys. Give it up for Amber, dude. All right, our next thing is Joe Kalman here. Joe Kalman. Joe, you here? Yeah, Joe, come on down to the right
These
side.
guys are all centrally located tonight. I love it.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. What do you got for us?
Kind of retarded, but
Great, good start.
So I have a two-part question for the feminists. Do you think that a time 200 years ago, the way that feminism and females' roles in society, do you think that that was oppressive? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, before women had rights, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was robbing of their agency.
Did they have a particular role in the society
Yeah,
that
typically.
would not be able to exist back then?
I feel like I'm not understanding the question.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Let's see.
I feel like you're vague in the question. Do you want to just make your point and then ask a question?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
what do you think about
So
this?
we have a lot of consumerism and technologies nowadays that I think enable feminism. Do you think that a time when they didn't have paper towels or a washing machine or all of these other things that women used to do, were they oppressed in that role, taking care of a house?
I like this question.
Yeah, I
I
think
do like this question.
I think essentially that when you like take away people's like political rights, you are robbing them of agency, which I think is inherently oppressive. I think stealing people's ability to make choices is bad. And most importantly, you can see this, for example, when you look at Spartan women versus Athenian women. Spartan women were actually like expected to manage the household because Spartans thought it was gay for men to like touch money, basically, which is funny. But Spartan women, as a result, were able to negotiate a lot more things like better wages, better like marital care, better maternity leave, whereas Athenian women were basically like rejected from society, and as a result, they were like entirely powerless. So yes, not having any political power or agency diminishes your ability and does create.
Well, let me ask you
systemic
the point of the technology of it.
Sure.
Women of the 1800s, were they oppressed?
Broadly, the poor ones especially, yes. The like rich ones, yes.
Was it oppressive that they were expected to be doing womanly things, cleaning laundry?
No, it was the robbing of the rights.
What- but-
It was that they had no other choice to do anything else.
Can't we all agree that even since the beginning of time, women have had gender roles, different gender roles than men now? I mean, is that,
Men
so-
and women are not
No,
the
I'm
same.
saying I agree with you, so that's from
So-
the beginning of time. we've
This,
been-
this, the
The
point,
difference
which
is men could choose cobbler or these sorts of things. Women were only allowed to have babies and
Right,
come home at the
But
house.
the
And
reason-
now it's basically.
The reason why I think this is a good point, actually, is that firearms have greatly equalized power between men and women in a lot of ways. So if you were a woman in the 1800s, you weren't going to be a sheriff, right?
Yeah.
Because I think what it was until like the late they didn't have cartridges until the late 1800s. So if you're late 1700s, it was not oppression. They said a woman can't be in this role. It was the physical impossibility of it.
It was both, right? Like,
But the other thing too is
they would even say she like invented something. There was some superpower woman who could theoretically maintain the same house.
But it's
she
just-
wasn't allowed to.
But the issue is, you're not likely to see a woman manually tilling fields with pickaxes.
That's not true, actually. Women were regularly doing farm labor. In fact, that was one of the main domicile areas.
Specifically tilling the fields.
Yes, they would.
Men were pulling these things before peace of burden.
So were women. I don't know what to tell you there. This was just shared by the household.
You're making the argument that women were doing physical feats men were disproportionately doing those physical feats.
No,
But now
I'm
it's
making
not a
an
big
argument
deal
that men
a
had
female
agency.
right.
Yeah, well, no, I said men had agency and women didn't, right? My issue isn't
The
that
reason-
women had traditional gender roles.
The
My issue
reason
is that
why
women
men
had no
carry
agency
heavy
in
things and
else.
chop lumber was not because they oppressed women.
I don't have a problem with that. I have an issue if women can't choose to do things like teaching or own
Men
real
did not
estate.
invent pickle jars to oppress women. They're just hard to open.
I don't know why you're running away from this argument.
Because now they have automatic pickle jar openers. You don't need men anymore.
There's nothing masculine about owning property, right? There's just nothing inherent.
That's what I'm talking
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
The point he made was technological advances and do these jobs as an oppression when they did. And I think it's an interesting point that men chop lumber because they have big upper bodies and heavy arms.
I never said I want women in the 1800s to
But
chop
now
lumber.
that we have automatic lumber splitters, it's not a big deal to have women doing that job. They weren't oppressing women by saying, no, we're going to have a guy chop lumber.
I'll just say my opinion again because I don't think you're engaging with it. I'm not saying that women were oppressed in the 1800s because they weren't lumberjacks. I'm saying women were oppressed because they didn't have the option to be anything but homemakers and own private property. That's why they were oppressed.
I think she makes a good point. Okay, all right, go sit down, Joe. I don't think that was that great. Jory Brooks. Jory Brooks. Is Jory Brooks here? Come on down. Am I saying that right? Jory?
He's coming.
Come on, Jory. We have a limited time limit here.
Over here,
Time limit.
Make sure we're 4 hours.
Yeah, we do need a 4-hour show, actually, but what do you got for it?
Alright, I got a simple question for Myron. Do you think these things should be legally enforced or just culturally pushed?
Like putting women back in the kitchen?
Yeah, stuff like that. Women as second-class citizens, basically.
Or repealing the 19th Amendment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we do it, because here's the thing, women are followers, right? They're not really leaders. So if we culturally shame them being sluts or voting or any of that other stuff and say like, hey, you need to get back in the kitchen, education isn't great for you, I think they'd follow that. We don't need to force them to do it because women are followers.
So why do you want to repeal the 19th?
Yeah.
What was that?
Why do you want to repeal the 19th if you think social shame is effective enough?
Well, again, in that regard, we really got to make sure you guys can't vote. But yeah, other than that,
Why?
everything else we
That's
can
the
vote.
question. That's the question. Why?
Yeah. So no, when it comes to voting, we just don't let them in. They're like, oh, I'm here to vote. LOL, and then tell them to go home.
Real quick.
You know what I mean? It's just simple. Like,
I don't want to support the rights.
That's cute. No,
Except
but like,
for
go back
okay, that was
home.
I do.
Go
Would you
back
guys-
to the kitchen.
Would you
But
guys
yeah,
agree
like,
that women should have to sign up for selective service same as men?
That or nobody has to sign.
Yeah, I don't
It's
believe
one
in
or the
that
other.
at all.
So either remove it completely or women have to do it.
I think equity would be fine there, yeah.
you know, I don't think women should be in cops. I don't think they should be in the military. I don't think they should be doing any of
He
it.
wants to take away
Like-
women's rights.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think
no, hold on.
women should be cops
Hold on.
because they shoot people.
Hold on.
They get
Yeah.
emotional.
Well, what
and they
he
shoot
wants to
people.
say is,
This is
What he
my
wants to say
thing.
is there's
It's not
not
about taking
allowed
women's
women.
rights. It's about I am rights. You guys don't need to be in the military. You guys
it's not
don't need-
philosophy,
Because
it's
here's the
reality.
reality. Whenever I see female, I used to work in law enforcement. Let me tell you something. All right?
Tell 'em.
You guys are fucking useless when it comes to anything that has to do with enforcement. I'll tell you why. They don't know how to do things tactically. They can barely go ahead and actually subdue a subject. So whenever I had women and I did an operation plan, I put these bitches on the perimeter because they can't effectively get into a fight and they put everyone else in danger. So when it comes to military, law enforcement, anything like that, I think women shouldn't be involved in those professions.
Just
They
have
should be
equal
only-
standards.
There's
only in a
Just have
support
equal
role.
There's actually a very
Only in a support role.
Myron's
and then I
right.
think and then with that said, since they're not in the military, they shouldn't have the right to vote. That should be left to the men. Because here's the other problem too, when you put women in the military and put them in law enforcement, you effectively weaken the entire force for what? Their feelings so they can feel equal? Get the fuck
You're
out.
only as strong as your weakest link, and there was just a female Houston cop that went and pulled a gun on a guy because the guy had cheated on her sister.
Oh,
Yeah, women do crimes and that's bad. The issue is
I
that I'm not
know,
saying,
female cop,
again, I'm
You're
not
more
saying
likely, you're more
women
likely
should
to
be
get shot by a
cops.
female cop than a male cop way
Okay,
faster.
real quick, hey, Jessica Shapler here, Jessica, I don't know how your handwriting is shaped. Jess, come on down, Jess. There you go, that's easier. You got it, Myron?
No, I'm just gonna say like I don't while she waits.
But his answer is he doesn't just want to socially shame, he wants to steal rights.
Anyone that's in the military or a police officer will tell you having female backup sucks.
Then make
But
sure
to
that the
be fair,
standards
guys,
are equal.
To be
Just make
fair,
sure the standards are equal.
I do want to point out the inherent sexism of the show. I did ask Myron to sit there because I said he could beat the shit out of anybody who fucked with him from the audience.
I love you all.
All right, Jess, what do you got for us?
Let's get fiscal. Lesson 2, credit card combat. Getting your finances together? Learn to master your money with Credit Karma today for a stronger tomorrow. All right.
I think you ladies have an idealized view of feminism, and I do believe it will bring down lesbian society.
All right.
Come on now.
Back in the kitchen. Let's go.
Come on, hurry, this way.
Now you're letting her out of the kitchen, Myron?
Wow.
Yeah, he only likes women that agree with him. Imagine that. Making up rights, actually.
Jess,
Just right now.
what do you got for us,
Right
Jess?
for now.
Alright.
And speaking to the microphone.
I just think it is a collectivist plot for societal division than it is.
What do you mean by
Like,
collectivist?
As in, right now when you have, I'll just give an example, the feminist movement being tied with transgenderism and all these other sorts of things that is more left-wing and just more collectivist in mindset.
I mean, you can just say those parts of feminism I disagree with. I already said third wave feminism, not a big fan. Women and men are not the same.
So in a broad sense, feminism as a whole includes a lot of really bad shit.
Sure, of course, there's lots of things.
All right,
in
debate's
feminism.
over.
Real quick, but aren't we, with the trans movement, wouldn't, and I'm not, a social scientist, but aren't we almost in fourth wave feminism?
We are in fourth wave.
No, we are in fourth wave.
Alex knows his feminism.
Come on, I know this. I love ladies. I love my baby. I know. That's I love it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Now, my question was actually for Myra.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Okay, so have you considered that you may be surrounding yourself with low-quality women that are skewing your perception of dating? And how would you address the fact that other men buying into this narrow viewpoint of relationships tend to become unhappy and single?
Okay, so I like that you asked that because a lot of people say that all the time. Myron, you're in Miami, you're around a bunch of bimbos, blah, blah, blah. So the reality is, yeah, well, here's the thing. I brought girls on, we actually keep data. We bring girls on that have PhDs, master's degrees, educated with bachelor's degrees, all different types of job fields. And, I've still noticed some very interesting similarities despite education level, cultural background, etc. With the women. So my thing is, unfortunately, almost all women, well, damn near 99% of women are all very hypergamous. And what I tell guys is the reason why they need to rise up and make more money and get in the gym and just be the best they can be is because women's standards have went up. And since women's standards have went up, most guys don't qualify. And I think for any guy to be in a relationship where they can make it last and have their girl be somewhat satisfied, is they have to be the best version of themselves because women are pickier now than ever before thanks to feminism. So, and not only that, but women are encouraged to get the best they can. So my thing isn't necessarily that I'm around lower quality women, what you would say. It's just that I'm around a lot of different types of women from different walks of life. And I would argue the hotter the girl, the more hypergamous they're going to be because they can.
I would argue, though, you may be personally trying to find an eclectic bunch, but you're not going to church, right? Are you going to churches that have these debates?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. We bring a lot of girls that are religious, too, on the podcast.
And you find they're all the same?
No, he does bring a lot
of 4 churchgoers.
We brought girls in that are religious, too. I mean, religious girls are going to want, they're going to want a guy that's more traditional. So, the point is this. The guy needs to be a complete package, is my argument nowadays. You can't be an average guy nowadays and still be able to, get a girl or
That's
get
a
a
good
woman to truly submit to you. What's that?
That's evolution.
Of course it is. But what I'm saying now is that, average women no longer want average men.
Historically, 40% of men reproduce.
Of course.
And now it's 83.
83% of men now.
No. The
83% don't.
Well, no. I'm sorry. As of the younger generation, sure, but historically, throughout thousands and thousands of years,
of course,
the number was on 40.
Yeah.
Modern history, it's around 80. Of course, I understand Gen Z is.
Yeah. And here's the thing too. We had guardrails, right? Before, you had the church, you had a social shame, you had stigmas with women behaving and acting in a way to, effectuate their hypergamy. But these guardrails are gone now. So women can literally do whatever they want.
Well,
when you
part
leave
of
it
the
to
reason why
devices,
men
they're going to pick the best guy.
Part of the reason why historically men weren't spreading their seed is they were dying in the mines and they were dying in war because the way that society dealt with what we call the young male syndrome, which is a real issue of young men that don't have mates, because typically young men don't actually have mates because you guys are immature and have to grow up a little bit. This has always been historically true. This is absolutely true. This is what wars fed, because a major issue in all nation states when they were beginning, you can go back to the 700s, is the question of the young male issue. Young men are more violent, more aggressive, and stupid, and you guys often have to get shipped off to bad places. Now, I love the Western civilization where we don't do that to young men. I think that's fucked up.
We do?
No, we don't. We don't submit. We are not killing off men in the numbers that were regulated in history, and I think that that's good.
Okay, sure, but we still have drafts and we still have wars.
Sure, but the issue is when you talk about men aren't spreading their seed in history, it's because they were dying.
All right, real quick. Do you have one last thing, Jess, before you go? It's been 3 minutes. One last thing you want to say?
I'm a veteran.
I
I just want to, I want to
do
add
want
to
to
that.
make one point additionally, because I was talking about collectivism a moment ago, and I feel like with Myron saying like all men, all women, and just coming at your audience with that narrative, it leaves out the traditional view, kind of like Tim was saying, of I'm 23 and I meet someone and do this, and you grow with that person together. Like I was with my husband while I was going to college.
Yeah, that's great,
So
but I mean, but
it's
you're
like
accepting
that.
the rule.
Okay, but
No. You have a selection bias, Myron. Your
23-year-old girls are not gonna do that.
No, I'm sorry.
Like,
This is just not true. Like when you look at dating, typically women are going to date people within their economic and within their economic and their age bracket.
Thanks for watching this clip from the Culture War podcast. We're live every Friday, 10 a.m. to noon, so subscribe and come hang out.
I mean, I think it's just interesting
So interesting. That's
that how much Earth's climate has changed, and even where the magnetically where the poles are has shifted over time. So that probably threw things for a bit of a loop at the time.
Who's aware that the North Pole is shifting over time?
You do have a bunker there. Is there something you know that we don't?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under. It's like a
little shelter. What are you worried about?
The Northern Lights were a sight to see over Florida.
You start seeing auroras down in Florida, okay? We got a problem.
42 you should get a pussy on the first date. How long y'all been together? Oh, so you ain't yet. You don't give him that tonight? What? Why? Baby, I don't mean to intrude, but how old are you? At 42 you should get a pussy on the first date. Right? At 42, bitch, take it. Yeah. At 42, I be giving my pussy out to everybody. You want it? At 42, you should get a pussy on the first date. How long y'all been together? Oh, so you ain't yet. You don't give him that tonight? What? Why? Baby, I don't mean to intrude, but how old are you? At 42, you should get a pussy on the first date. Right? At 42, bitch, take it. Yeah. At 42, I be giving my pussy out to everybody. You want it? At 42, you should get a pussy on the first date. How long y'all been together? Oh, so you ain't yet. You don't give him that tonight? What?
I bet you've seen these ads before, right? Where it's like this blue guy going left to right, getting -1, +2.
Israel is scrambling to buy off as many young right-wing influencers as possible and fly them to Israel to give them the propaganda tour treatment and have them kiss the wall and all the rest of it. They have a goal to bring 550 influencer delegations to Israel by the end of the year because they really don't understand how this works anymore. American dignity is not for sale. And any young influencer that takes this paycheck, they only sell themselves and their future out. No one is interested in hearing someone shill paid talking points anymore, and we all see through it. So if you are a young influencer, even if you support Israel, don't do this, because we will all see through you, and you will tarnish your entire future on the internet if you take this money.
Information is the oxygen of the democracy.
It's so simple we can't talk.
Because now, we have the raw data, right? We can see what's happening. Another poll, this one by the Israel Democracy Institute, found that 67% of all Israelis are not troubled by people in Gaza starving to death. And you can see on the chart how Jewish identity is deeply tied into that perspective, as Jews, for obvious reasons, answered way higher than their Arab counterparts. It's completely inverse. The Arabs are obviously very concerned about the people starving to death in Gaza. And 55.6% of the Jewish people said that they are not at all troubled by it. God's chosen people seem incredibly unbothered by everyone else, particularly non-Jews, starving to death. This week, we also had Bibi Netanyahu come out and just outright on Fox News say that Israel will be reoccupying Gaza and taking the land from Israel. I mean, turning it over to civilian governance. Right. Not even going to get into it. There's so many other things that he lied about in that interview that is just, I'm over it. I'm over interfacing with Israeli doublespeak that are just lies, like lie after lie after lie after lie. It is exhausting. Also this week, Trump moved to ban DEI on university campuses, except in regard to Jews. You know, like facts don't care about your feelings unless your feelings are Jewish. And Glenn Greenwald, a prominent Jew in the media, called this out. It is so bizarre that many on the right claim that the Trump admin is destroying DEI at universities. They are doing so for every group except the favored one, to serve U.S.'s one sole oppressed minority group, American Jews. Look at what they're forcing Brown to do. For them only. Brown, Item A right here. Brown is committed to taking significant, proactive, effective steps to combat anti-Semitism and ensure a campus environment free from harassment and discrimination. These shall include actions to support a thriving Jewish community, research and education about Israel, and a robust program in Judaic studies through outreach to Jewish day school students to provide information about applying to Brown, resources for religiously observant Jewish community members who need partnerships with Israeli academics and national Jewish organizations, support for enhanced security at the Brown RISD Hillel, and a convening of alumni, students, and faculty to celebrate 130 years of Jewish life at Brown in the 2025-2026 academic year. Conduct a survey in 2025 to evaluate the campus climate for Brown students, including the climate for students with shared Jewish ancestry, and evaluate social media harassment. The United States and Brown shall jointly choose this external party. So they're going to do a big survey and ask students at the bottom here whether they feel welcome at Brown, whether they feel safe reporting anti-Semitism at Brown, whether they believe Brown has responded appropriately to reports of alleged anti-Semitic conduct. You're going to do all these surveys and studies to make sure that Jewish students at Brown are feeling safe and good and just, which is like, yeah, it would be like, yeah, let's not threaten people, like let's all feel safe. Agreed. But in the same document, Brown shall not maintain programs that promote unlawful efforts to achieve race-based outcomes, quotas, diversity targets, or similar efforts. Brown will cease any provisions of benefits or advantages to individuals on the basis of protected characteristics in any school, component, division, department, foundation, association, or element within the entire Brown University system, unless you're Jewish, right? So we're all done with DEI. DEI, no more. No more discrimination and special treatment for protected groups. Now we will be basing everything on merit. Except if you're Jewish. We'll double down on special treatment for Jewish students because we are to believe that somehow Jewish people are the victims of some global evil force. Somehow Jews are disadvantaged and need protection, despite our own eyes quite clearly showing us that Jews are currently the most privileged and protected group on the planet, certainly in America, right? This group that is wildly overrepresented in banking, media, and tech, and like, cool, sure, more power to you, just don't say that you're, a victim. Last week, we talked about how a national coalition of billionaires and politicians mobilized to destroy the life of a girl in Florida that got in an argument with a Jew on campus. This group, who is getting speech laws passed in America to ban everyone from saying anything mean about them, or even anything that's just true, but could be construed as inconvenient or critical of them or the state of Israel. Right? And last week, Congress called recess and ran off as fast as possible to avoid voting on Massey's bill to unseal the Epstein documents. No time to vote on that. Congress needs to go on vacation and spend time in their districts with their constituents. And so they all flew to Israel to presumably film a gangbang with Bibi Netanyahu. I mean, seriously, this isn't normal. Find me an example of this ever happening before in American history. Since when did our whole government go on field trips together to any of our allies like this? Like even to Canada or Great Britain?
Would this make you buy a rich carry-on? 2 people could win a Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato, a Hennessy Velociraptor, or $100,000? Hold on, let me explain. This is Daniel and his dad, the founders of Ridge.
I'm here to introduce the Bridge.
They set out to make the most badass experience for guys upgrading their carry-on, thinking, what's cooler than exotic vehicles and cash? So they decided 2 special people are going to win the sweepstakes of a lifetime. All by upgrading to this, the premium Ridge carry-on. We've spent millions of dollars in research, refining, and testing, as well as thousands of hours making sure Ridge carry-on is the last one you'll own. And you get 4 times entries for the chance to win our sweepstakes. It's made with a tough polycarbonate shell absorbing and spreading energy.
Right? Like, leaving out the bribes and the propaganda and the blackmail that we all know is involved in this visit and this allegiance. This is treason. And everyone in this photo should stand trial. Israel is not our ally, and America didn't vote for you to look out for another nation's interests before our own. This is the elephant in the room. This is the state of American politics today. The JQ is going mainstream because of shit like this. The conversation is here. You can have it, or you can hide from it. But while you hide from it, Americans are having it without you. Nick Fuentes is leading the conversation. with or without the rest of the American media. The Charlie Kirks and Tucker Carlsons can continue the current strategy of ostracizing Nick Fuentes and pushing him out of the conversation, out of the space, out of the accepted, right? But more and more, the American public is listening to Nick. And with no one willing to take on his points in an open debate, more and more people are seeing Nick as the underdog and as the true voice of America, as the real America first. As for me, I'll continue listening to everyone and thinking for myself. I don't agree with everything Nick says, just like I don't agree with everything that Candace or Tucker says, right? But I continue to admire and respect everyone involved, immensely, right? I hope Tucker takes Nick up on his offer to sit down for a conversation. I think that would be one of the most impactful interviews of 2025. I doubt it'll happen, not just for bad reasons, just for lots of reasons. I doubt it'll happen. But I know that America wants to see it. Because ultimately, we're over the gatekeeper. We're over the coddling of the American mind. We all have to think for ourselves every day already. We were raised doing that. Gen Z grew up on the internet. The guardrails are long gone, and it is an outdated reflex to try to hold on. We're ready for the real conversation about Israel. And I'm proud of the part that I've played in opening up that conversation to the mainstream, like talking about Epstein and Pizzagate on Rogan, and ratioing Elon Musk over Israel, reporting for 2 years now about Israel and all of their dirty tricks. I am super proud to be a part of the conversation. But let's not kid ourselves. Nick has been the one leading the conversation for almost a decade now. Nick really is the conversation. And to try to pretend otherwise feels at best out of touch, and far more often like an agenda. An agenda that is slipping away more and more every day. And so I know that Candace and Tucker both have a little bit of personal baggage on the line. They both feel like they've been wronged or attacked or insulted by Nick Fuentes. And I know that Nick Fuentes feels similarly towards each of them. But I would hope that everyone involved can hopefully put some of that personal stuff aside and engage as openly and decently and genuinely as possible. Because this is not a conversation about personal baggage. It is not a conversation about he sheds, she shed, This is a conversation about America and about the future of America. And it's a conversation that will either make or break our nation. And if we get through this conversation righteously and honestly and to the truth, that might truly save America from the disastrous course that we're on. And if this conversation is obfuscated or avoided or deflected or taken over by the factions that have controlled it for so long, I'm not sure there's any coming back from the next steps down into technocracy and centralized control. So it really matters. And I really hope that everyone out there that's involved in the conversation, whether you're Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Joe Rogan, Nick Fuentes, whether you're the people in the media, in the alt media, the main media, whatever, or if you're just in a on Twitter, if you're just a random regular person, I hope that we can all put our best foot forward and engage in this conversation earnestly and openly, without bringing our baggage and our hurt and our, personal stuff. Because it really does feel like this is the conversation, and this is the time, and this is the place, and it's happening. And yeah, I hope it goes well. If it doesn't, well, fuck.
If it doesn't, we're fucked.
Is the opposite of a democracy.
Progressives, libertarians, because this is not about right and left, this is about right and wrong.
So it's okay, we can't talk.
Security is at stake.
Oh no, our tips touch, and now he's gonna get all the coal. Okay, what are we gonna do? Now there's a bear coming. Let's get up this tree. Okay, that was a close one. We're safe up here.
Roger that.
Wow.
every single day. And
there we go. Oh, oh!
I told you guys, but
Fest New Orleans is happening November 14th through 16th. Get your tickets right now. There's only individual day passes left. All access is sold out. VIP is sold out. It is the largest lineup we've ever had. Favorites like Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis, Nick Mullen, Joe List, Robert Kelly, Sam Hyde, obviously the Legion of Skanks, and many, many more. Over 150 comedians, 6 stages, 3 full days of comedy, fighting, music, and everything else you love about Skankfest. Go to skankfest.com right now and grab your single day passes.
Great news, everybody. Story Wars merch store now up and functioning. Everyone, get your goddamn merch right now.
Represent the show that you love. Show that you are yourself a story warrior. We got t-shirts. We got hoodies. Maybe socks one day. StoryWarsMerch.com is the website.
Butt plugs, that thing you can put inside of a woman and you control from your phone.
The Story Wars breakfast cereal. The Story Wars flamethrower. Go to StoryWarsMerch.com and grab your merch today. What's going on, Story Warriors? If you love Story Wars, if you want to be a part of the live audience, come out to the New York Comedy Club every Wednesday night at 7:45 p.m. to be a part of the show.
Don't be a piece of shit. Just get your tickets and come. It's fun, fuckface.
NewYorkComedyClub.com.
You're listening to the Cash Digital Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Story Wars, live from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles with your hosts, the Story Warriors, Big J. Okerson and Louis J.
Wow, what the fuck is up, Los Angeles, California?
I'm so excited to be back here. This, I will tell you right now, last time we were in LA, my favorite Story Wars episode that we ever did. You guys are incredible. You're incredible.
Says it every week. You say it every week to every crowd, you piece of
That's
shit.
not true.
You're gaslighting the audience.
I only say it to crowds where Future Me shows up in the front row. Hello.
Oh my God.
Hello,
That
Future
guy, it's
Me.
definitely you. Look how much you're showing off your thighs in your older years.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to get there. You look so comfortable and happy.
Look at this. Is that his uncomfortable girlfriend with him? Do you know the show? How many people here know the show Story Wars?
Who is unfamiliar with the show Story Wars? Get him! I'll tell you, you guys are in for a real treat tonight, and we will explain what the show is. But you guys, we have an amazing panel, Jay.
We do indeed. Do you want me to introduce the first person?
Please.
All right, everybody. You know our first guest from the film Clerks, Jay and Silent Bob. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. He's the fucking most hilarious person in the world to almost all of us. Make some noise for Jason Mewes in the house.
Jason, very happy to have you on Story Wars.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's a big deal. Our next competitor.
That sounds sarcastic is why they're laughing.
No, I understand. It is. It's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
But you did say it wrong. You were like, Jason Mewes. Big deal. It's a fucking huge deal.
No, you were taking it the wrong way. I was saying it was a big deal
No,
for
he's taking
you.
it the way you said it.
No, that's not true.
You may have meant it a different way, but you...
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. I was saying it's a big deal for him to finally get on the show like Story Wars.
All right. Then I gotta back that up. I gotta back that up.
our second panelist on the show. Very excited. You know him from the Adam Carolla Show. Clap it up for Adam Carolla!
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products, and we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But
Adam, so good to have you here. Thank you for being part of the show.
My pleasure.
That's
not often I get to speak in front of people.
Yeah, this is good. This is going to be big for you. Last but not least, our third and final contestant of Story Wars tonight. You know him from Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Ratatouille. Who's the piece of shit who gave those to the goddamn... How about a comedy fucking legend, everybody? Make some noise. Nobody thought he was going to be here. Nobody. Make some noise for Patton Oswalt, everybody. Groovy.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Pat, thank you for being here, even though it's considered career suicide to associate with us.
Yeah, I'm just here to raise money for Diddy's defense fund. I hope to win a lot of money for him.
That's good. He's not going to get pardoned, so we got to do everything we can.
All right.
That makes sense. Serafina, could you grab me my bag, my satchel with my reading glasses, please? You think she heard that?
Maybe. Who knows? She's probably freaking out in the back right now.
Yeah. She's going to have to...
her just like, fuck you!
Yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible. She's at her wit's end. Is she? Oh, nice. Thank you. For anybody here who's not familiar with the game, Story Wars, or people listening at home for the first time, it's a very simple game. All five of us on this panel, including Lewis and I, have submitted 3 to 5 stories on one specific subject. Today's subject...
Day jobs.
Day jobs. Ooh.
Day jobs. That's right.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought it said gay jobs. Every story ended up with me blowing a guy in an alley.
Was it during the day?
Yeah, the light the sun was up.
Square.
The sun was up, and I got paid.
Square biz.
All right.
Adam, we've all seen The Man Show. We know. We've seen the show. That was one of the best segments. It went viral.
All 5 of us have submitted stories on day jobs. Our lovely producer, Alex, is going to read 8 of those stories one at a time. It'll appear here on the screen. If it is your story, you're the only person who knows that. It's your job to convince everybody else in the panel that it's not your story. If it is not your story, it's your job to guess whose story it is.
Yeah, and every time you guess the story correctly, you get 2 points for every person that guesses you on the panel. I'm sorry, for every person you fool on the panel, you get 1 point. I'm sorry, I fucked it up so many times.
So good.
That Oswalt making me very nervous.
I'm already lost right now.
Of course you are.
One more time.
Bumpering around. Thank you.
Get away from me, Serafina. Christ. You're a child. She's a vixen. She comes on to all of us backstage.
Fuck out of here, you sexy child. With your boobs that probably stand straight up and shit.
For every time you guess correctly, it's 2 points. For every person on the panel you fool, it is 1 point. Once you write the person's name on the dry erase board, put it in the slot, remove your hand, that is your final answer. That's that. And I'll tell you right now, gentlemen, it's a lot of fun. We're going to have so much fun. The people who haven't been here, it's a ton of fun. But we are not playing for fun. Jason, let them know what we're playing for.
Every week here on Story Wars, we're playing for a book from the Story Wars library. And today, today's book, this week's winner, takes home At Home with the Queen by Brian Hoey. At Home with the Queen is the true account of Angela Kelly, the Queen's personal dresser and close companion, who spent more than 2 decades living and working inside the royal household. It's a behind-the-scenes portrait of daily life with Queen Elizabeth, told by the woman who saw her in moments both grand and ordinary.
sorry,
You guys came with a good night.
Your fans are gonna rush the fucking stage to get that thing. I'm just saying, it's gonna be really intense.
I got this shit on audio already, so I'll donate it if I win. Plus, I went to DraftKings and put a lot of money down on Jason earlier today, so I may be phoning it in.
Those odds are still live if you're watching at home, everybody. DraftKings. I think this crowd understands what's happening. I think our panel understands what's happening. Are we ready for war? Then Alex, with no further ado, story number one.
Story number one. I worked at a video rental place when I was a teenager. I would read negative notes about my family left by other employees on the computer. We were on the do not rent list.
This is giving me flicks of Patton Oswalt for some reason. I don't know why.
So do we go in order? Like, how does I'm still lost.
No, it's okay. Don't be lost. So this actually might be Jason playing the game right now.
Yeah.
This could be Jason's story. He's playing stupid right now.
Nope. I think he doesn't know what we're doing.
And that's how he's gonna win. Yes, damn it.
I can't wait to read that book.
No, we talk out to see who we think it is.
Oh, okay.
And you can lie right now. You can do whatever you want.
Well,
You
hang
can
on.
see-
But doesn't this beg the question: who had a family that was so unpleasant, but they themselves were charming enough that the store was like, "Let's hire this kid from this family that we hate."
Yeah, they know the family.
So yeah, they know the family, but this. So again, if we're talking about like insanely charming, kind of looking at Adam Carolla on them.
Yeah, I do have a certain je ne sais quoi.
I mean, when Adam was a teenager, VHS didn't exist yet.
Yeah. We used wax cylinders. We had to wind the gramophone.
Yeah, I feel like Patton and Adam are out on this one.
Yeah.
By the way, video rental place implies not a chain. Like this is a real. Like there's a the bead curtain for the porn.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If those bead curtains could talk,
I would.
They'd give up the names of a lot of priests.
The porn, it was funny what they used to delineate because there was a place that I went to that had old-time saloony western doors.
I knew a place like that.
And I just wanted to walk through it and go, all right, this porn section's only big enough for one sheriff who's got to beat off by high noon. Like it's a weird thing, right?
Yeah, the fun of the saloon doors was if you squat down to look at a regular movie on the lower shelf near the saloon doors, you get hit some of the covers. Little fat perv kid 101.
Yeah.
Or someone who might work at a video store would know
Just got to tell some jokes, man.
Talking to someone who's restocked the porn section more than once.
Jason just fucking Agatha Christie that one. That was a slip up. That was a slip up, Mr. Okerson.
I was taken to court by a video place before, a video rental place for not returning pornography.
That seems like
That's a story for a different show.
All right,
A different storytelling show that you're a part of? It's literally a story for this show.
all right. So you had to be decent, but your family had to be
Hot trash.
hot trash.
Can I write that? Now we write your name down?
Yeah, you can start
Now we
whatever
write
you
Jay's
want.
name.
Go for it.
I am getting Big J vibes.
What?
Did you work at you did work at a video store?
What?
You guys probably know each other really well, too.
We do.
You did.
Can we Google shit?
What?
Like, is he...
No, you know what? I thought we knew a lot about each other, but I don't know what the fuck Lewis is talking.
No.
What?
Did you work at a video store?
Yup.
Am I spelling it right?
I'm gonna go with Quentin Tarantino and just fucking see if I can.
I'm going Big J.
Wait. What? Yeah, how are we gonna decide who? Oh, so it's Big J? And bigger J.
I'm going Big J.
It's not funny to me because he showed me the back. He's right. Jay, Patton.
Oh, sorry.
You writing gay is not going to delineate.
I thought you were going to put the girl on the end. All right. Damn, someone's. All right. Who'd you guess?
You.
Are you out of your mind? You've convinced yourself. I've told you I worked at a video store in my life.
Everyone voted her. You definitely worked at a video store. You forget that you tell me these things.
Never once, for even a day, in my life did I ever work at a video store. There's nothing to lose now.
You had like 2 day jobs ever. One of them was at a video store.
I have not had a lot of day jobs, that's true. But none of them was at a video store. Never once. There's nothing to lose now.
I guess there is nothing to lose. I guess you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You voted for yourself.
No.
Yes.
Bigger J.
Yeah.
I'll bow to another man's peace if he shows it to me. All the answers are in.
Story number 1 belongs to Louis J. Gomez.
So wait, now explain, we all lose points?
No, I'm the only one who got points there. Now, here's the thing. I'll say, look, I win this game a lot. I'm very good at the game. I see the comments, I read the comments on YouTube, and people are like, dude, this show sucks. I can't help being good. I don't know what else to do except for being so fucking...
It just fucking hit me. What? You know for a fact I never worked at a video store.
Hell yeah.
It was Blockbuster Video, which was my least favorite job that I ever had in my entire life. And yeah, me and my family, we had multiple accounts. My cat had an account, my aunt had an account. So they put my family on the do not rent list. They had all of our names listed. I got a job there finally, and I was like, oh, that's fucking crazy, because I saw you could put notes. So I deleted all the notes, and my family was able to rent again.
You built your family's name back up in the community?
But they never put together that you were part of that family, or
no, they had no idea.
Louis grew up like Gilbert Grape. He's always had to try to get the family better, taking care of.
I was the retard.
Louis was I'm sorry.
I was the retard.
Louis was Arnie. His sister was Gilbert Grape, and then the fat mom.
Alex, after one story, where are our points at?
All right, on the scoreboard, all alone with 4 points, Louis J. Gomez.
Wow.
What are you clapping for? Aren't you bored of clapping for Louis? They love it.
Let's take a quick moment and thank one of our incredible new sponsors on the show, which is Cash App Card. For all the parents out there with teenagers and my son. And,
So Peter Hand and Amy. Make some noise for one more time. Hell yeah. Still funny, still funny. Retard Tony. And already until Sony Legend. You're gonna get to see him right now.
This motherfucker's laying in there like dead.
So, I'm gonna set my camera here and I'm gonna watch what happens. So, where's my thing here? Hold on. Real.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial. Clap for Aaron, everybody.
We're gonna have the audio of Kill Tony, so. Let's watch this fucker.
Hello, my name is Aaron and I'm handicapped. Trouble is, Carol from the internet informed me that I'm not allowed to say handicap because it's offensive.
You can't say that word anymore. It is offensive to disabled people.
Listen, Cracker, I'm handicapped. It's not offensive.
Well, you don't get to decide what is offensive or not to disabled people.
Who the fuck does that? Some two-legged white woman on Facebook who is probably commenting on her phone from a handicapped bathroom stall. It makes me mad. I try to be accepting of everybody, but these woke middle-aged white bitches just take it too far.
Aaron, come on. Unbelievable. The second entertainment we've ever seen. He came on fucking decimated last week or 2 weeks ago. It's good to have you back, Aaron. How are you? What's shaking? What's going on? What did we not cover a couple weeks ago? We should know about you. This is your guys' first time seeing you.
Everything.
Yes. That's the good one. Brad knows he's going to get to Aaron's alive.
I don't know. I was going to see the community.
You son of a bitch.
But no funny, no funny. Retard told me. You can call me the N-word.
I was just gonna say.
You can type it out.
Because technically it's not been saying it. So I think we can say it. Because I think that
I've always wanted to meet a white black guy.
That's a good one. I fist bump you, but I don't want to knock you over.
white black guy. No, this is from San Diego. This is what a San Diego black guy is like.
That's not his voice machine. How are you doing?
It's from the mean cul-de-sacs of San Diego.
Yeah, I'll allow it. It is Black History Month, but you need this more than I do.
I love it. Tyra Vera, your first time seeing Aaron?
No, I met Aaron before. He's been getting around Austin. I love Aaron. At first, when you said the name, I didn't know it, and I was wondering what was taking him so long. And then I came around and I was like, now I'm the asshole. Don't say anything smart. I'll cut off your fucking speaker.
It's nice to meet the cast of Mortal Kombat.
You mean after that? Back to the bucket. David motherfucking.
I'm gonna lay down some peanut butter.
The great, the powerful David motherfucking Lucas. Another great minute, fresh off of a goddamn Super Bowl commercial. Who is that?
Yeah, bro, it was dope, man.
I love it, man. It's great to see you up there. You missed some Monday for that. LA, we're up there doing the damn thing. Hey, Peter.
Flavors peanut. I hate you over there. You can stuck one up your ass. I'm gonna lay down some peanut butter. You wouldn't shake it. Dude, you dress like your coach at gay college football team. Yes. The Ohio State Buckeyes.
Son of a bitch.
You don't got a running back, you got a running quarterback.
Oh. Straight up amazing. What was your favorite joke? what's your favorite type of lady? What is she? Guys to know. Gardens?
Fucking my neighbor called you guys and no one saw a cop just drive by. So I'm kind of, I know people are really
Right.
I tell them they're not going to fucking get everything. But now I got another dead person outside my house.
AK, but this is going way too slow. Let's go ahead and get these troops. Oh my goodness, that is so helpful.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. I'm really riding some bikes like this. Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative. Stick around till the end of the video because I'll be sharing a clip of the first time I've ever done stand-up comedy.
Would you support bombing Iraq? I heard they're close to developing a car.
That's great. That's great.
Okay, I want you to answer this question honestly. Give me one good reason why you wouldn't date a trans woman.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
Guess what? X-ray glasses.
No way. You figured it out?
Figured it out.
Holy shit, bro, we gotta try them out. Oh shit, no way. Hey, Jessica.
Yeah?
Come here.
What?
No, come here.
I'm right here. What?
Come inside, I have to ask you a question.
Better not be some kind of trap. What's up?
I'm excited because you know I stay.
Hey, beautiful, is that seat taken?
Yo, bro, you don't see me on the phone, though? You don't see me on the phone? Yeah, the seat's taken. Seat's taken. Yo, back up. You good?
I'm sorry that I called you gay. It's only funny to call a straight guy gay, you know? It's not funny to call a gay guy gay, right? That's comedy 101. You are straight, 100%, right? Yes. No, you're not.
This is my impression of what everyone's feet is sounding like right now.
My name's Pink and it's really nice to meet ya.
Hey, Tony on grrr.
Nothing beats a jet to your holiday, and right now you can save 50 pounds per person.
Nothing beats a jet.
When the producer's dad kills the vibe.
If you steal this beat, I'm gonna find you and beat the shit out of you.
Kinda goes hard though. You see that Adam's apple? Look between my pants, I'm holding Snapple.
You're known very well for your achievements in the world of quantum. How are you able to get out of your wheelchair and finally start talking again?
Wait, what?
Stephen Hawkins?
It's for the lady that asked my mama. I got this, mama. It's for her birthday. You should do that too.
Yeah, my mama Ariana.
No, baby.
Yeah, my mama Shakira. Yeah, my mama Britney Spears. Yeah, my mama Minnie Mouse.
Oh, and Ricky.
Yeah, my mama Billie Eilish.
If I'm being honest, I would say, on average, men are dumber. They're just better at math. Is that fair? People are looking at... Okay, sorry. I should say this. Average is when you add them up and then divide. It's not even relevant to the joke, whatever, but... I think we just pretend we're not dumb differently. Like, dudes will be like, I'm street smart, which means fucking retarded. Street smart is like, I didn't finish high school, but I'll get you an 8-ball of crack at 2 p.m. Street smarts!
Here's an example of girl math. His money is our money, but my money is my money.
Oh, how this would get canceled today in 2 seconds.
I can't believe that you just said that.
Shut up.
The N-word?
So?
Nobody's around.
Not just this scene, the entire White Chicks movie could not be made in 2025. Knocks down 2 power poles, you have to Tokyo drift around him.
Just need a little more pressure.
What I missed?
Not just this scene, the entire White Chicks movie could not be made in 2025. Knocks down 2 power poles, you have to Tokyo drift around him.
Oh my God, that's rough. Damn, alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Screaming always helps out the situation. Always. Thank you so much.
Five Guys is too expensive. Somebody need to open up a few niggas or something.
It didn't work there.
Five Guys is too...
Pay my own bills. I raise my kids alone. I take out my own trash. I cut my own grass. I buy and cook my own grocery. You can't be average when it comes to me.
As she describes the most average day in the life.
PSA to all you men. Us women, we tired of getting disrespected. That's right. Y'all men want to be leaders. We want to be leaders too. Yep. Y'all men want to get money. We want to get money too. Money. Y'all men want to pay the bills. We want to pay the bills too.
That's right.
It's time for us women to take the lead. It's time for us women to pay for the first date. It's time for us to pay the lawn. It's time for us to...
That's right. I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over, I put...
He's gonna stir her noodles later. Do you guys think I'm fat?
It's on the fence until you use the whipped cream.
Yeah, that puts it over the edge for me too, Brandon. Who's in the wrong here?
Actually, he's paying.
What? No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
Why are you being so cheap? It's not even that much.
Because I don't even know you.
Across the
Twist
room.
ending.
Even know you.
Twist ending.
If you came home from work and I was in your backyard, what would you do?
Ask you how you installed a pool in my backyard, and can you come and do more things around the yard? Just waiting for someone to play with him and his stuffed piggy.
Being obsessed with me is a prerequisite. Like, I want a guy who's like, hey, that was really fun. When can I take you out again?
I want him to be a borderline stalker.
That's what I want, and that's okay if that's what I need. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to, like, show the guy that I like him. Like, fuck off. Like, this is backwards and bananas, and, like, we can't reward that behavior, to be honest with you.
Hey, check it out. We got these walkie-talkies so we can talk to each other while we're driving.
All right, man, stay in touch.
Hey, wait, what's this?
Oh, shit.
Your name and age and what did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Destiny. I'm 30. I popped because from the eyebrows down, you ate that up. Like the hair,
What is this guy's hair?
What's on my hair?
It gave me. What's that movie? Don't Be a Minute.
Yeah.
That feeling as a man when your kid is excited to see you.
I can see it.
Yeah, that right there is what we work for, man.
Thank you very much, and we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but I can see it possibly happening.
Do it. Trigger the libs. How dare he try to negotiate peace? When he wants to split the bill, and I can already imagine myself taking the bus with the kids. Lady, it looks like you're already on the bus. Not much is gonna change.
So y'all women out here getting BFLs now, Brazilian facelifts?
What the fuck?
See, I was cool with the BBLs. You want to get your ass down? Cool. You want to get a little breast, some breast? Cool. But now y'all out here changing your face?
Wait till the kids come out. All will be revealed.
Oh.
What's going on here?
What do we got going on here? I'll get Steve down here right now and get you out of here. FBI, open up! Is this private property? Yes, it is. It actually is? The city doesn't own this? The city owns this, but I can get you out of here in a heartbeat. Go for it, buddy.
So this is city-owned private property. This dude is definitely the president of his HOA. You found an office in Atlanta doing the dimple surgery for $2,000.
Nice.
Oh no. This is corny, man. Symmetrical face versus $10 million. Symmetrical face.
Oh, God.
You know, he's willing to make fun of himself. I admire that. Good for you, man. Why do I hear clapping? Oh, she's back, everybody. She got invited to a musical festival. All right. Why not?
Men only want one thing, and it's not money, it's not power, it's...
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Shit. You wanna grab me some zip ties? You want white or black? White. Why would you want black? It's gonna work.
You still got zip ties here, buddy?
When we met, I was 56 years old, and she was just 18.
I was physically attracted to you. Even now?
I was attracted to your innocence. You hadn't been...
I bet you were, buddy.
Been corrupted by the city, you hadn't been with other foreigners. I could just see in you this was the kind of person I was looking for, because I wanted a traditional type Philippine woman that I could really have a real loving relationship with.
She's holding a bushel of bananas, but you better check her for one too.
I didn't know you were 18.
Yeah, I actually lied about my age.
Oh, that makes it so much better. You got a problem? He is not impressed. Whoa,
Whoa,
good high kick.
dude.
Sweeping high kick.
Holy shit. Fucker.
Sweeping high kick. No. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Jackie Ham. Not UFC, KFC. Dog steals the show.
There's more. They love a hip-hop beat. They just can't help it when it serves it goes right to their feet. They like to dance all through the ear. They push their pointy points onto their ears. They like to dance all through the ear.
Olive always wants attention when Dad's busy. Donkeys are like big dogs. He's wagging his tail and everything. What an ass. The Minnesota Vikings cheerleading squad this season.
The practice ball. Me and Coach want to show you what we've been practicing. Okay, hey. Come on, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Give me a D. Hey, give me a I. Give me a C. Give me a. All right, I got it.
Here's Trump checking to see if Michelle is a man.
It's a 2-1.
That would hurt my model say. Ben will hit on you anywhere.
3 miles down, 3 more to go. 2 feet. Ew, not interested. Still got it.
Step the dog shit.
Nothing to worry about, just on the phone. I'll have to call you back, LaQuisha.
Wow, you're human?
I am.
Oh my god. Oh.
Beauty had a beat.
But what about the... My son! Oh, honey! The chip! Oh my God, it's so pretty, Daddy! What have you done? What have you done? Turn it back into a f***ing cop! I thought his name was Chip. His name is Greg! It was just cute, wholesome, because he had a chip. I guess we could sing about it and it would make it all better. Singing? He needs medical attention! He's f***ed!
Oh God! What have you done? What have you done? What?
I'm sorry, we just didn't love. This is what love does.
What's this?
The mom.
What's wrong with you?
On the toilet. You sick people. Sick. I told you the whole time. I told you to stop. You just ignored me. You got bowel problems, lady. You got bowel problems. At least your dog goes outside of the lawn.
1971 Aston Martin DBS Octavia. This is one of the very, very limited edition run of vehicles.
Ford called. They want their Mustang design back.
Yeah, it's a Mustang.
That'll be $5 million. I mean, good-looking car, but damn, that looks like a Mustang, right? Ooh, signing up on that Wendy's, girl. She gonna get some. She gonna get that frosty, because she looks like she's been poured into a cup. Oh! Planet Fitness? When did you start putting Wendy's facades on the front? That's how they're catching them.
He called him a fat black dude.
People forgot that Michael Jackson's black.
I can't deal with that.
Your road ends where my swamp starts. Terrible Shrek impression. POV dating a Latina.
¿Estás viendo, pendejo?
No, I was.
You like her body over mine?
No, I was gonna buy it for you.
Aw, baby.
We're plus size travelers. Of course we check to see if there's a customer stats policy before booking.
We're plus size travelers. Of course we're expected to pay more just for travel coffee.
We're plus size travelers. Of course we think about if we need a second seat before we book a flight.
I got one for you. You're plus size travelers. Of course you need attention because you feel like the world owes you something because you're fat as fuck.
If you never had fried pasta tacos, you probably want to try these.
No.
On a scale of 1 to 10, they're about a 12. Let's get started. In a pot of boiling water, you want to add in a little salt, a little bit of olive oil, and then 8 ounces of these big manicotti pasta.
Damn, where do you even get those?
Boil them for 6 minutes. 2.
If you don't know where to start in Top Heroes World, the Springland is a great place to start. There are low-level enemies and villages with free healing wells.
Boil them for 6 minutes. 2 pounds of ground beef. This is 80-20. When you get your meat brown, add in a tablespoon of chili powder, teaspoon of ground cumin, tablespoon of garlic powder, teaspoon of smoked paprika, tablespoon of black pepper, teaspoon of salt. I'm adding about a tablespoon of my Zippy Zap. Links on the bio if you have any interest in it. 1 small onion chopped, 2 jalapenos, 10.5 ounce can of Rotel, 8 ounces of cream cheese, 8 ounces of freshly grated cheddar with the heat off. I'm gonna stir this in
and never poop again.
Some, then set it to the side to cool. Take your big manicotti and some of your filling and just start stuffing them full. Now you want to take it and go into the egg batter. Now this is crushed tortilla chips. You want to roll it around in here. Repeat this 2 times. Now I've got my airless fryer preheated to 350 degrees. You want to just start dropping them down in there. You just want to cook them till they're golden brown, about like that. And place them on a wire rack to cool. I like to dip mine in some of that fresh guacamole.
All right, would you smash?
We all hood niggas, right? Ain't nobody in the hood got this though.
Man, you're spending your Fast and Furious money fast and furiously, man.
What? I'm from the hood. I got guns.
And his works.
Mine ain't that racing though.
So I just went home to binge watch Friends. Lego.
I don't remember this in the original version.
Let's go. I'm feeling on my butt because the dog put his teeth in my cheeks, in my cheeks, in my cheeks. I was at your grandma's house looking through her window. Yeah, I was trying to get a sneak peek. I wear blazers under tank tops. I shot a brick trying to shoot a bank shot. I make a fart noise when they squat. And a hoopty, not a Maybach.
Ordered ground beef, then a quick little press down.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So we're going to add in our pasta.
What? No, that's a no. Go ahead.
Entire jar of pasta sauce.
Oh my God.
There's Italian white, and then there's American white.
Fold all your stuff back into the sandwich. Just like that. Let's take our original barbecue sauce, evenly coat it.
What the fuck are you doing?
You know that people in Los Angeles eat pizza?
People in Los Angeles eat pizza? Oh, wow!
I'm gonna show you how we eat it.
You gonna roll it up and stick it somewhere?
Hey, yum my fucking ass. This is why people from California are the way they are.
I like how to stray with this one.
Multiple fires that are taking place. Yeah.
And you thought you're supposed to know.
Well, I don't know how it started. We don't know how it started. There, you know,
All the gay people in LA.
So if you want America to send more money to Ukraine, what about this homeless man? My wife's boyfriend. Do you know help? Don't you think he needs help? I need help.
This is a rally that's going to come.
Yeah, but what about the homeless people right here in America? Don't you think $100 billion to Ukraine is a lot?
This person simply asking this of Congress. Are you asking Congress for this?
Yeah, I think they should help the homeless instead of giving hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine.
I mean...
I don't care if people are here illegally. I don't. Not even a little bit. I don't even care in the slightest. Not even kind of. Oh, but they're not here legally. Okay. Oh, but they're stealing our jobs. No, they're not.
Tell me you're a white girl working in marketing in a northern state without telling me.
No, they're not.
There's limited resources. Things cost money. Did you know that? Did you know that things cost money? And people are the only ones that pay more into the system than they receive in benefits. Everybody else is leeching, okay? The more leeches we put onto the host nation, the more everything's gonna get more expensive.
Fried chicken cinnamon rolls.
No. What? You can get deported.
So I was bored and after doing this really cool indie movie. Why are you looking like that? What? They're called Native American movies. Okay, so he's dumb. Okay, so he's dumb.
See, this is why we need female cheerleaders. The men have different handles.
Are you Puerto Rican for real if you don't put your bread inside your coffee? This is so good, y'all.
Are you Mexicano for real if you don't put your concha inside your Starbies? This is so good, y'all.
The marker on the head.
If I want to be in the house, I'll absolutely be in the house.
Didn't they redraw the lines and she's out of representation?
Do you think the UFC should start being more inclusive and not a division for non-human fighters? For example, two pit bulls eating each other, or not?
I mean, I think Mike Vick tried that and it didn't go very well. I think that it became illegal before he could televise it.
What if they do it in Saudi Arabia?
Now you're thinking.
That's a good idea.
This is why you need the youngsters, because you guys got that money mind. I need that.
I remember my ex, she goes, you don't know what it's like to be a woman and walk alone at night and feel unsafe. And I'm like, dude, every guy's felt unsafe. But you're right, you would never know that because we would never fucking tell you that.
True.
No guy's walking home through a dark alley calling his girl like, babe, I'm spooked. Dude, you've been getting beat up. You're like, actually, things are going better than ever. Those thugs are unsafe because I'm a weapon, so.
What do you think is the average lifespan of a rapper?
Shit, my favorite rapper is Lil Wayne, and he's still kicking. So
He's your favorite rapper and not that one other guy who beat on people?
he's not a rapper. He's a
He's a rapist.
yeah, he's a rapist.
But I thought you said you were.
But like, he's not a rapist. He's like a R&Bist.
Oh no! Angel Reese 3-pointers! I'm a stretch 4. Reese shot 18% from 3. Short corner! Short corner! Here we go! Oh, you're not gonna guard me? That's disrespectful! Hand down, man down! She plays in the Windy City. I guess the wind took care of that ball. Bang! The Reese from the logo! No! Bang! 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 Shooting 18% while getting the Ben Simmons treatment? Criminal! Bang! Up in the key! This one's for me! Butterpecan! Bang! My favorite part about these clips, there's never a defender in sight. 5-on-4, I'm ready to score! Bang! They say her nickname is 7-Eleven, cause she's always open! Bang! Hit her with the jab! Let me see that jab! Jab! Yeah! Come on! Oh yeah! All-star! Bang! Oh!
Gloves, shirt. Yeah, this is what you need to be teaching them.
Good.
I'm a former Taco Bell employee, and I'm showing you how to recreate your favorite menu items at home.
That's what I want from home. Explosive diarrhea.
Today we're making the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Top 5 first date ideas you definitely want to avoid at all costs. Number 5, asking her to come over for a home-cooked meal. It sounds like a good idea, but when she walks inside the house and you hand her an apron and some recipes, letting her know you'll be playing video games while she prepares one of the approved dishes, not only does it not close the deal, you often end up hungry. Number 4, the homeless shelter. I thought it would be a good idea to tell a girl that I volunteer at the homeless shelter and she should tag along, but things took a turn when I clarified that I didn't volunteer as staff, I volunteered to crush a ton of free soup.
Hey, Bill, you finished with that TV stand yet? And you got this.
Oh, she got a hard hat on.
Trust me, you can read, you got it.
You can't just get a regular gift. I can't buy you.
No, this is what I want for Father's Day. You asked me, and this is what I want.
I mean, I can give you some.
Give me some of what? Girl, that is the same pussy from last time. So like I said, when you finish on that TV, I got a pair of boots in the garage. Put them on, get in that backyard and cut that grass. When you finish with that, spark that grill up, throw some meat on that grill. When you finish with that, I got some meat to throw on your grill. Really? Dead serious. That is the extra battery just in case that drill go off.
Oh, High Point. You didn't buy a gun, you bought a cinder block with a trigger. It's not so much concealed carry as it is a cry for help. If duct tape and regret hooked up, their baby would be High Point. Next, Taurus, you wanted a Glock, but you also needed gas money. That's okay. It looks like a real gun if you squint and ignore that the parts are rattling in it like a box of Tic Tacs in the dryer. The safety is just the hope that nobody pulls the trigger twice. Oh, Springfield, the gun for people who thinks tactical means extra plastic. 370s, no personality. You can drop it in a box of Legos and never find it again. Old camper, beautiful, expensive. Carried by men who probably ironed their jeans and said other things about back in their day when it's not even their day. You spend more time polishing it than shooting it, and you get mad as hell when anybody points that out, like you're gonna go duel them behind the Cracker Barrel.
I think some work has already been done.
Maybe turn that around and shave down a little of yourself. Also, you shit your pants.
I got a white friend. Of course. Closest thing I can grape soda. This Joe? I got a black friend. Of course. Hey, look, I found your pin. Good one. I got a white friend. Of course. What are you doing over here? Trying to do this. Come on.
I love how in movies and TV shows, they always try to show diversity with a group of friends that are like white, black, Hispanic, Asian. That would be the most racist group of friends ever. They'd just be saying the most racist to each other all day.
I am the expedition recorder for the Caldari Strike Force. We landed on the abandoned colony.
Friends ever. They'd just be saying the most racist to each other all day.
Yeah, but that's ultimate. I got a black friend. Actually, what the hell is he?
I knew I'd find you here.
Here, we have our American workers. Over here, we have our Chinese workers. Oh, so good.
Case in point, man. Case in point.
When Trump builds the wall at the southern border, do you think he should also build a wall around East LA?
Hell no.
Wouldn't that kind of just fix the problem altogether instead of half-half?
I'm fucking tripping already hot.
Good morning. Happy Thursday. Hope you had a great evening last night. I know I did. It was really, really fun.
Who are you talking to? And do you have 3 tits?
Why is it okay to be afraid of spiders but offensive to be scared of 2 guys kissing?
I think it's a matter of getting used to it.
Getting used to it?
Some people are not.
I'm scared of spiders too. If I see a spider, I'll get a little shocked. But if I see 2 guys kissing, I'm in defense mode.
You ask for your social distance.
No, I'm gonna close the gap between social distance with the jab and the jab.
I'm a 37-year-old father of 4, and I'm here to tell you right now it's no longer a sneeze.
That's you.
I wish. It is now me screaming at the top of my lungs like I just found a reptile in the dishwasher, followed by my sinus cavity being blown open like a bank vault. It's pretty violent.
If you like beer, trucks, and dirt, listen to this country song.
Beer, truck, dirt.
Oh man, Luke, that hit me right in the feels, brother.
There's all these women out there that want rich men, but they don't want busy men. They want rich men that'll come home at 5 p.m. Well, guess what? 9 times out of 10, successful men, they're not home at 5 p.m.
Women want a man with a trust fund.
I can help you.
Yeah.
I ain't no 2-trip bitch.
You get to go this.
I'm sick of being stepped on, and I'm tired of being called a wiener. Between life and death, I choose the latter. Step back, I'll do it. See you later, cold world.
Alright guys, this is my first time up on stage, so be gentle. My name is CD. I run a YouTube channel called Conservative Vibes. So for those of you who don't know, I feature Dave Vaughn's videos on my channel, and they've gotten millions of views. So you invited me down here tonight for Utah, and you wanted me to warm up this really rough-looking Utah crowd. Man, you're very kind guys. You look like you didn't invite me to church. Glad to hear some laughter. My wife was very worried. She said, "Don't go on stage. What if they don't laugh at your jokes?" I told her, I've been married to you for 6 years. You've never laughed at one of my jokes. This very moment. So I want to say is from out of town, maybe out of state, but I have a system. Okay, I'm going to ask the audience some things that Utahns would only know. Okay? Audience participation. It's so much fun. I'm going to ask you something. When I point to the audience, you're going to shout it out. Okay? This is condiment. We're famous for it. We're putting on our French fries. Fries? Yeah, that's a softball. Let everyone know I'm doing this and not this. Alright, second one. If you are driving southbound on I-15 towards Lehigh, you will go around the point of the mountain. Did you say the T mountain? We don't say the T, my manager. I got you there. Alright, last one. This one's the hardest one. It's a little stereotypical. Whenever someone hears we're from Utah, because when we're in church here, they say our families have way too many of these. It starts with the letter W. We have too many white people. Don't say white. Utah's not a melting pot. Our state bird is a seagull, and our state food is jar Huge shout out to everyone who came to the show, that was at the meet and greet. It was so humbling to see the people that watch this silly channel. Special shout out to John, who celebrated his birthday by coming to the show.
I bet you've seen these ads before, right? Where it's like this blue guy going left to right, getting -1, +2. Well, they look like a lot of fun, but I downloaded it, and
These women aren't friends out for a run. They're at
Wild Wild West. Hey, what's up, guys? How are you? You saw what I was up to. That was awesome. New game, hold fast. Gotta give him steel, Eddie. It's nice. I like the musket reload, man. Musket reload's nice. Guys screaming. I like the community. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's a community thing for me. They should, with the respawn, the community is nice with all the guys going. Until you get an American server. Yeah. Then they're not saying leave with friends. They're saying the N-word. You gotta report them. Yeah, they say it so much that it gets to the point where I'm sitting here by myself like, come on, guys. Yeah, guys, this is. I don't like that. Like, it's enough that I'm the one that's like offended. I'm like, God damn. These guys are really actually. Well, they gotta be. They you can hear like kids. Yeah, they are little kids. Yeah, I saw a thing online where a guy was talking to a kid in a game, and he goes, "Yo, man, like you won some like Fortnite skin. Let me talk to your mom. I'm gonna like get all the information, put it together." As soon as the mom got on there, he goes, "Your son just said the N-word to me." And they just lied, just made it up. And the kid's mom was like, "Are you using bad language?" Damn, that could have got any of us. I didn't. Like, no, mom, I wasn't. He's lying. I love his mom was like, "We're using we're using naughty language again. Please stop that." Yeah. She handled it with like potty mouth energy. Like, come on. The N-word is definitely potty mouth. It's super potty mouth. Yeah. Super potty mouth stuff, dude. Yeah, it's. So that's what I've been up to. Just holding the line, giving them steel. Just sitting in my house by myself, laying on this couch. So fucking sick. Giving them steel. So fucking sick. The highlight of my week so far has definitely been I got a thing for my bed, keeps it cold all the time. So I sleep on like a 55-degree pad. Dude, it got so cold last night, I got scared. I was like, what if I get pneumonia? It's crazy how scared you get at night. Dude, especially I get scared all the time at night. Yeah, it was crazy. It's pretty embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the witching hour. It's spooky. I need I need you back. Yeah. I need you back. When's your lease up? Wait. Fuck yeah. I need you in the perimeter. Yeah. Garden. The ring camera is a terrible choice, dude. It goes off. It goes off at 3 a.m. because of fucking possums and shit. Yeah, there'll be like a box across the street. It's like, we detected live movement. It's like, dude, those things are so annoying. Are you part of the ring community as well? Yeah, they were every day. Somebody on crack is like, why is this helicopter circling every single day? No. Helicopter. Yesterday the internet went out and I got 40 notifications. I had to turn it off. Yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah. We had one in Philly, and I was like, I just took it off my phone. I was like, no. Yeah. Someone breaks into my house, I'll just I'll dispatch them. Yeah, steel. I'll give them steel. Try a bayonet somebody. That would be, yeah. I mean, you really can. What states? It's California, I think. I think California passed it where you can't shoot somebody in your house. It's kind of it's the whole point of buying a house. Yeah. The whole point is hopefully you can shoot someone. Yeah, like. We're fucked. You're the leaseholder right now, so you could kill all of us. And be like, guys, I told them to get out. Told them they didn't. I probably bayonet all of you. Yeah, true. Now I would jump 3 times. If you jump, I can't bayonet. All you have to do is stand still. You have to move slightly, and I cannot bayonet. It's kind of the move in that game to stand still and just move a little bit. Yeah. That was like the cheat in Madden where people would stop
And you run, style. It was like impossible to get through. So.
Those are the days.
Yeah, that was awesome. Cousin be Mike Vick, and like, you're a fucking piece of
Hey,
shit.
the energy in here is.
Yeah, what the hell's going
The
on?
Noctis boys are just. Is something happening in the news or something that you guys are all?
Yeah,
What's going on?
We did a screen time check. I think we got 6 hours. Sean wouldn't disclose. Nate got 7.
Seven's a little high.
What were you rocking with?
I don't know. I've never.
I checked mine before when I heard you guys talking, and alright, I'm good. I can feel superior to you.
What were you rocking with?
I did hit an 8 last week. That's a rough one, but typically pretty low.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
I thought it was higher.
Speaking of screen time, let's add to it. What's going on?
I'm at 235 right
Check
now.
my text real quick.
2 hours, 35 minutes.
Yeah, I've been trying to like even watching movies. I have to throw my phone.
Oh yeah,
because I'll just keep picking it up. The second the movie lulls, I go, let's look at it.
Yeah, I one time, the first time I've ever seen somebody do something like that, I was in somebody's. Fortunately, I was in a man's bedroom, but I wasn't having sex with him. I was selling marijuana, but I was in a man's bedroom, and he was doing TV. Stereo. He had TV on, was playing music, and just hitting the phone all at once. I remember this was like years ago. I remember being like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that's terrible.
It was crazy. You're just getting rockets. You're just firing everything up. It's being like, I don't want to think at all. Yeah. I remember being struck by that. But yeah, the movie. I do the phone while my kids watch TV, and I even during that, I feel just like a fucking lump. They're just staring at a screen, and I'm like dipping out on the couch next to them, like.
Yeah.
Anytime they look at my screen, I'm like, dude, don't look at that.
Don't look at that.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
You'll actually find that very offensive.
No matter what I'm looking at. Yeah. It's either going to be a girl or it's going to be a terrorist attack.
Yeah.
I watched a bridge collapse yesterday in Ukraine.
Oh, no.
Terrifying. There's a guy on it.
One guy?
He was like welding. Yeah.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you. With professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pretty terrible. He hit the one part that the entire thing collapsed, and it was like, oh fuck, it was terrifying.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking sucks. I'd like to think, I've ran the drill mentally of like getting out of the car, the bridge collapses, and like pop the thing, swim out. But I feel like you sink really fast.
What do you mean?
If you're a car, first of all, the impact of falling off the bridge in your car and hitting the water has got to be a rough impact.
If you're in your car, that'll be tough.
You're done.
I think you're done.
Yeah, I don't
bridge collapse, you're dead.
Just from debris alone.
Debris is gonna land on you. You're gonna
Yeah, then
well, it depends how high the bridge is. You're probably just gonna die. What type of bridge are we talking?
We'll go like.
We're talking crossing the mighty Susquehanna.
Susquehanna can carry you, bro.
Susquehanna is a little shallow.
Is it really?
It's a shallow river. I mean, I'm sure there's deep parts, but yeah, you hit some rocks. That'd be a negative time.
You gotta swim out of like.
But that's a new bridge. The Turnpike's putting together some great bridges.
Yeah,
come on.
Pennsylvania
That thing's not
taxpayer.
going anywhere.
Yeah, if I was a Pennsylvania taxpayer, I'd be happy as hell.
I'd be happy as hell with the infrastructure.
I just came across a Facebook ad
here. Let me say that although pedophilia, which says child love, has nothing to do with the abuse of children, these...
Take the blame off.
Anything that comes from nature.
Let's call them all what When you begin to study history, you begin to realize during the feudal age, when the peasants worked on the land of the feudal kings, they only worked 140 days out of the year.
Reducing pop.
Today I was searching for...
Here you see... Now, Dr. Burke, your research shows that if all of the United States had been fluoridated...
I'll tell you a little story.
This gear ball has been such a hit with you guys. I got over 2.
I'm in St. Charles.
On his feet after a harrowing ordeal.
All I did was go and take a vaccine.
Okay, so.
And solids.
We'll be very well in 20.
One of the most.
Is there back out? I'm just sure we.
What is that, Mama?
Oh, goddamn!
Sir, you do not have permission to open my door. I don't have to roll the window down. Give me my paperwork. I do not have to roll my window down, sir. I need to see your supervisor. I need to see your supervisor. Please close my door and don't touch my property again. Can I have my paperwork, please? I did not commit a traffic infraction. You're gonna give me an ultimatum now? Alright. Now, I'm at the airport, I'm driving slowly around the thing. So I saw you stop. Where? No. Now he's gonna make up something that I stopped when I never stopped. At one point I did stop when my blood sugar was feeling low. Now these 2 officers now have opened my door against my will. Go ahead, what else you got? Now he's gonna threaten me with an ultimatum. He's opened my door against my will. They try to force me to roll down my window. Florida law states I do not have to roll down my window. Actually, I don't. Present. I can present it at the window. Sir, read the law. It's right there in your hand. I have handed in the law. The law is right in his hand. He refuses to read the law that he's supposed to obey. Sir, are you going to obey the law or not? What is your name and badge number? Sergeant Finley, badge number 23, doesn't know the laws he's supposed to enforce. You're holding the law that he's holding my property with the law he just tried to tell me written on the piece of paper that he took from me. Can I please have my property back? Okay. So he says I need to present my ID. I'm not required to sign any tickets. I'm not required to hand you my license. Section 322.15. And I'm not, do not have to roll down my window, which they tried to do. And when I wouldn't roll down my window, they snatched my door open. So, now what? For what reason? You're lying right now. Yes, you are. Yes, you...
Give me my 49 bucks. You want it?
So set that up.
I'm 23 years old. 350.
There he is.
Hey, kid.
You started running across the street. You were just rushing home to see your uncle.
Yes. He's a family friend.
You were aware of a game sort of on TikTok where kids try to beat a traffic light? You aware of that? Nah.
No.
Never seen it?
No.
Okay. Was the light flashing?
From what I remember, yes.
What do you mean from what you remember?
I don't remember it very well.
So it's possible that the light was red when you ran across the street?
Yes.
That's better. Now we're getting better.
Yes.
I'm in custody right now?
Hey, man. Do you know you trespassed from this property?
See what?
You trespassed from this property last year? Here and just bothered?
Alright, we need to walk out together. Stop running! You're gonna get tased! You're gonna get tased! Stop running!
Do not ever let your plants listen to rap music. Wait.
So you're saying you want to replace these couches?
Do not ever let music and found that their growth rate increased by 20% compared to a control group, along with a 72.
So you're saying you want to replace these couches because you believe that people are coming in our house and sleeping on them?
Get my couch the fuck out of this goddamn house!
Nobody...
Get it the fuck out of here! Get my couch and get it the fuck out! Everything, all of my shit, get it the fuck out of this goddamn house!
I can't even have company over it. For real, we're gonna have to listen.
though, the wider my shoulders get, the more my dick shrinks. Is that related? That's not true.
Big guy, you scared, pussy. You scared. Fuck you gonna do? Fuck you. Nah, shit. You ain't never fight. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch. Oh, cause I'm excited. I wanna pop you in the fucking teeth. Exactly. You're gonna sit there like a fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. Hey, don't take that shit. You gonna take that shit? He's a pussy. Fuck, you really gonna take it there? That's what I thought. Don't fuck with that bullshit. You fucking pussy, bro. You my bitch, you got punch. Fuck, you really gonna take it there? QBBD4.
Boy, this is what I'm talking about right there. Grinder mark, groove into the pipe, and a grinder mark. While I was telling him about it, his homeboy decided to come over and argue with me.
You don't never come over here. You don't come see nobody. That ain't got nothing to do with it. You don't come see your mom. You don't come see nobody over here, your cousins. You only come over here when you need some money or something, and that's not how the shit works.
Six racks.
Oh, you think you come here to get that? You ain't even going there and say hey to your grandma.
Nah, I ain't about that right now. Man, I'm just.
I'm not doing it.
What's called?
Tell me that somebody else sees these fuck Joe Biden sleeves on this man's shirt.
Let's say hi to.
And then you got these other.
Holy shit. I mean, what the? Oh, this is amazing. Oh, cop car's gonna get creamed.
Damn! Hey, haven't seen in a while. And the weather is so good, bro, and I like the chick. Yo, how's it going? Haven't seen you in so long. It's been a while, huh? Yeah, the weather is so good, and I like that chick. Joe! Joe, I was just gathering up my friends. Yeah, the weather is so nice, bro. Oh, what's your problem? I was just gathering up my friends. Yeah, the weather is so nice, and I really like that shit. Joe! And the weather is so nice, and I love that shit, bro. But why you don't talk like that? What you want? Just gonna dab it up. Yeah, the weather is so nice, and I really. Joe, what's your problem? I was just dabbing it up. Hey George, talk to us about the money laundering going on at your gallery. You're selling these paintings on behalf of Hunter Biden. It's obviously.
You want to see my hello?
You got 7 free, don't worry about it.
Lick it off, bro. Try and lick it off your tip.
No.
How much is she owe you?
$144.
How you doing, ma'am? Well, I can't see in the car without the light. Can you roll down the window? I can't see inside the car without the light. Ma'am, keep the car in park. Keep the car in park. Keep the car in park. Put the car in park. Put it in park. It's in neutral. You're gonna run my foot over. Give me your license. 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 Bobby? No, it's all right. Give me your license. Because you are not listening.
I am listening. What I'm saying, sir, the light is white.
Okay, it's not in your eyes.
Water in my eyes.
It's not in your eyes.
I had eye surgery. I cannot have
It's not in your eyes. It's not in your eyes.
So, officer, you came here.
Yes, ma'am. You owe them $144.
Okay, you can't. Okay.
You're the one who started it this way. I didn't start it this way. You started it that way.
Sir, you're being aggressive towards me.
No. You're not listening to me. That's the problem.
I asked you not to sign a
All right, and I told you I can't see inside the car without the light.
And as a person,
All right.
as a human being, I'm asking you.
All right, ma'am, I'm not going to sit here all day and argue with you. You owe them $144.
You came here for just a concern.
Yes, that you owe them $144.
Are you taking one side or we're gonna do?
I'm going to take the side of you owe them $144 and you need to pay them. That's the side I'm taking. Yep, very simple.
There's no human express with the Vasquez. You came here just to pay one person's side.
Ma'am, if you use a service, a garage, you owe them money for your service.
Okay, why did they call you?
Because you owe them $144 and you don't want to pay. I'm reasonable. You're unreasonable. You're being unreasonable. Man, having a flashlight on is not a big deal. I have a flashlight on.
One time, what happened? One person's side, you haven't listened to. One person.
I've said it before.
And if you look at what happened.
What are you doing up here?
Won't it at the war? Both legs gone. Look, anything. What are you doing here? God, look what you Grandma, this is ridiculous.
You look at that man right now, bread. Yeah. You the baby. I didn't get that down, but you ain't gonna get it.
They're not doing surgeries on all the studies we have into this. You can't. No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Can I get your autograph?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Oh, don't you want to ask me who to make it out to?
Steal from your employee, from the people that are putting food on your table? You think it's a good idea to steal?
They're not gonna miss it. Okay, he's dying anyway. He's basically dead.
So it's okay to take his belongings in your head? Where do you come up with this reasoning?
Because I need it.
For what?
My kids.
Drugs? Alcohol? The usual stuff?
How do you know that?
Just seems to track. Steal from your employee, from the people that are putting food on your table? You think it's a good...
President's coming through, just a heads up.
I can't hear you, brother. I'm sorry.
President's coming through, just a heads up.
The president?
Yeah.
Of the mountain?
Of the United States.
You're kidding.
He's right here.
Woo! The president is coming through.
Hey, right on.
Clear fast.
Clear fast.
Y'all, look at this. How dope is this? When I was traveling around the country in my RV, one thing that I didn't have is a tub to soak in, and I missed that. This is...
Just want to leave, man. Just want to leave. When you're raising especially a boy, I came from a household where it was just a mom. I had my grandfather and I had my pops, but there was no man in our household. I started arguing with females once I started to go through things. It got physical orders. You know why? Because I was an emotional boy. I didn't know.
Back with the remix. These boys are my sons like Phoenix. My city and state never ever seen this. I'm a new trend, I'm a young boy genius. I'm a full time, I'ma give it that penis. When this shit's done, I'ma fill up arenas. Ooh, like deal with arenas. Shoot my shot, I'm still with the demons. Ooh, I keep it firm. I got 5 chicks in New York, that means one in each borough.
This column all...
Go on. Oh my goodness. Look at that view.
We're here.
Look at this. Is it?
This shower head, you have to sit down without bending your knees. Yeah, think about it. Okay. Okay. Pretty low. Okay.
Black people in DC, get your... and take care of them police officers like they should.
They need to lock your big back ass up and starve your fat ass.
Did you see that? He was insane.
Ew, why the fuck did you just kick my camera? Got it under my fucking phone. No, I didn't have it under your fucking stall at all. You just fucking gross.
All right, guys, we got a mid-aged Latina looking like she's like, oh, we got 2 pops. I'm so sorry. Let's see why they're popping balloons. Why did you pop your balloons, sir?
She out here drinking a Monster at midnight. She's not gonna age well.
I'm not gonna age well.
All right, guys, we got a mid-aged Latina looking.
Hold on. You think this is the guy? You think this is the guy? You think this is the guy, nigga? You think this is the guy, nigga? You gonna lie on my mama, nigga?
Oh, it's not really necessary.
Hi. Hello. Since we want to adhere to the parenting plan, number 5 states that neither party shall enter the residence or place of employment of the other. So I thought, well, I'm not going to enter the residence, but we've seen how this plays out, and everything around here is mine. So I dropped off a gift for your girlfriend. Merry Christmas.
RPG!
Platoon! That's an agent!
Well, thermal camera.
Making me very uncomfortable.
Tricking my siblings into
Making me very uncomfortable.
Well, it's kind of making me uncomfortable having you come out and yell at me every 2 minutes. Why don't you just have a nice conversation?
You yell at her?
Not at all. Is that what she told you?
You did.
Really? Everything's up.
tricking my siblings into wearing the same shirt as me to dinner.
Why would you do that?
I don't think it's good. What?
I gotta go.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50.
How do you like the food? No, it's not terrible. It's the US government.
Where are you gonna go?
Oh, this is my house. Look. Ice garbage? Are you ice garbage? Who are you? What's your name? Are you ice? Oh, you don't want me to take a picture of your face? Is that because you're ice? What are you doing? Who are you? Who are you? What is this? What is all this? What is this? Huh? What is this? Is this ice? Are you an ice piece of shit? Is that what you are? You're a piece of shit? Huh? Are you ice garbage? Garbage? Is that what you are? Ice garbage? Is that what you are?
We were getting calls about somebody being injured out here screaming.
Did I say what apartment?
Yours?
No, it's not.
I'm backing up.
Yes, please.
573.
3573. This is what appreciate it.
I must have been sleeping under a rock because I didn't know about this at all. This is a nurse being candid.
Oh, yo, I'm gonna follow you. Yo, bro, you bugging. I never told you about this. Yo. What the fuck? Yo. Why you with my job? Fuck up.
You read the sign, take one of these bananas, sit down, hold it to your ear like a phone, and pretend you're having a conversation. Once 20 people off the plaid, we give you each $50. Let's see who does it.
And with the sign, sit down. Oh, okay. It should be $50. Yeah. Hold it to your ear like a phone and pretend you're having. Which one do you have one kid?
Look.
No.
Living as a celebrity in Japan may be dangerous at times, even in a hotel room.
I'm done with her!
Wait, I can do that better. What if it's like...
What is the truth?
This column already.
Kitty. Gotta hit this 3 glass. We're good. Oh, how do you mean that?
First of all, I have the greatest sympathy for all innocent people who die in war, but the Jewish experience is not unique.
Just remember.
This column already.
What? Trump. America. Kamala. Jalen out. America. Trump. Daniel out. Brandon out. Justin out. America. America. Tyler out. Michael out. Trump. Evan out. America. America. Malachi out. Trump. Nolan out. America. Trump. Alex out. Kevin winner.
Looking for my husband.
You're gonna go to jail now if you don't go outside. There you go.
It don't matter. I can go outside. I'm going outside.
It don't move.
Okay, my nostrils are literally the size of cocktail straws, and when I breathe in, they close. And so my husband's been telling me to get these nose checks, and I finally got them. So we're gonna try this thing for the first time. I'm itsy bitsy nostrils, but we'll see. Okay, here's the patches. Let's try her out. Oh my gosh. Look at my nostrils.
Yeah. Where's the Dragon Warrior?
How do you know you're not looking at it?
You think I'm a fool? I know you're not the Dragon Warrior. None of you! So that is his name. Oh, I have come home, Master.
She's screaming my murder, screaming at the top of her lungs. Yes, she's screaming, throwing a fit, she's 8 years old. And I told her, she got mad, I told her, go to her room, I don't want to talk right now about it. So she went to her room, she started banging.
Hold on a second, we'll talk to you in a second, okay? What are your side?
Started banging on the door.
So why are you doing it? You're acting like a crazy woman in here, and your neighbors are calling thinking, how about you apologize to your mom?
Be careful, everybody! These two fucking punks are after no good!
This lady just came out of absolutely nowhere. She started yelling all sorts of things.
Ever wonder what's actually happening?
Hey, son, did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not gonna spread it. Alright, Ryan, I made your appointment at the dentist. Thanks, Dad. What time? At 2:30. Are you for real? Dad, did you get a haircut? Oh, no, I got them all cut. Ryan.
Ever wonder what's actually happening inside your muscles when you work out? It's not just magic. It's a 3-step process of breaking down and building back stronger. First, when you lift weights or challenge your muscles, you're creating tiny microscopic tears in the muscle fibers. Now, this sounds bad, but it's actually the spark that ignites growth. Second, your body senses this damage and goes into full-on repair mode. It sends healing cells that not only patch up those tears, but they overcompensate, rebuilding the fibers thicker and stronger than before. That's the secret. It's adapting to be ready for the next challenge. But here's the part most people forget.
Number 4. Number 3. Number 2. Number 1. Number 4.
Hey, no, you got back. Go. Hey, right there, hit. You're smoking death ass right now. I lost my temper back in the shit.
I love forever take back the emotions.
What's going on with that?
Oh, keep going. Okay, it's time.
Woo! You are one fine-looking woman. Dang, girl. Hey, you got a man?
I mean, you better be careful in the frozen aisle. Everything's gonna melt because you're so hot. Seriously.
Hello, and welcome back to... Is this...
Did they, when you did it, did they just move it?
What's that?
Did they, maybe just move it from Jiggly?
What?
I'm saying, did they, when they get it, did they, like this stuff from the pump slot?
I can't hear you.
Right, what people don't know is my watch is a satellite TV, CIA agent, record studio, computer, MacBook, MP3 player, navigation system, email, text message, phone, all of that shit in one. So I'm gonna say y'all, look, y'all take the shit out of it. Alright, come on. I got money like a motherfucker. Yeah, money you will never see. Yeah, I got everything, and you got nothing. You don't have nothing on me. Oh yeah, so you go into there, right? Move it. Now I got Gucci Mane over there. That's one of my favorite.
I gotta think that darling hold my hand.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! What the hell?
So did you guys know that a vasectomy increases your risk of prostate cancer by...
Open up! Allah!
Where are they now, Bobby? I'll talk. In 2021, Bobby began posting mom content on TikTok. She was in a happy marriage, had just welcomed a baby, and was sharing her motherhood journey with millions of fans. But Bobby wanted more. She launched the Really Good podcast, which quickly became one of the biggest shows in the world.
What we got going on out here, man? We're doing this, bro. What we got going on? Show them how the golf guys do when we do the championship, man. JT on the grill. We got bacon burgers. Burgers just came off the grill. Matter of fact, okay. That's butter right there. Matter of fact, show them how we live. Okay.
Not one time.
What we got going on?
church when we walk by.
Oh, you can bruise your police. I appreciate you though. Thank
We
you
don't
so
want to
much.
be filmed as our rights.
Oh dear God.
Hey, good morning. Hey, you look really cute today. Okay, bad tonality versus good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a baby inside there. Brilliant.
You want to see my baby?
The kids put too much bag for that bag.
But when you come outside, you better have a jacket on. I don't care what shoes you put on. Nasty. And you call.
Hit it. Yo.
Next time your wife is mad at you. Next time. Next time. Next time your wife is.
How is your Taco Bell receipts more expensive than your prenups?
Well, let's do something crazy for your stream, dude. What can we do? Should we break shit over your head? Guys, donate $1. We break something over his head every dollar. $1.
Next.
Yeah, he's not really cute. Okay. Yeah, we'll start with that later. Come on, guys.
One last thing that I want to alter.
Should Trump run for a third term?
I will.
No, it's not a burger. Don't call him.
America, do you see what's happening now?
I always had that dream like my daddy before me, so I started.
Man, all my motherfucking studio equipment gone. My money. Oh, my bag. I need to smoke right now. God damn. Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Thanks, baby. Don't stop, run with it. Don't stop, get it. Shake that shit, don't stop, run with it. Don't stop, run with it.
Your right nostril connects to the.
So Walmart is the
Women are nasty now. We have.
when all these
If you looked out your window and thought, well, it looks a little cold, but I wish I had a reporter freezing on my TV in front of me, it's your lucky day. I'm here, I got my mic, and most of my toes. Your visibility was gone. We couldn't see the water tower. I wasn't even sure if there was a camera in front of me. I could have been talking to a street lamp for all I know. I'm kind of eating my words here. At 5 o'clock, I was sitting there saying, oh, it's kind of windy, but it's...
It's going down, meet me in the mall. It's going down, meet me in the club. It's going down.
You still use your hands to dig wild vegetables and pull out weeds.
Okay, guys, I got it. Would you rather get a massage?
What are the chances that a white man would take his brother's life versus a black man? What's up, bro?
There's a back porch I can spend an afternoon on.
Yeah, nice thing. Reach out and grab a slice of that butt cake.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Can you take a picture of me and my daughter really quick?
Sure. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm actually coming to see my newborn granddad.
Oh, I didn't. Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't look that.
Good job. You're coming.
Do you guys want to play Two Truths and a Lie?
The world is...
Your TikTok?
Yeah. Okay. I'm blonde. I used to play competitive basketball.
Obviously not.
And Victoria's been sleeping with my boyfriend.
What? You've been sleeping with my boyfriend.
The world is going insane. Before...
Alright, I'm recording.
My God.
Are you gay? Are you gay just to establish for the debate?
No, I'm straight. Unlike you,
Okay.
I'm empathetic. I'm able to place myself in other people's shoes and see the world from a perspective.
The Bible teaches men how to break an addiction. Bro, if you just give me 3 minutes, I'm going to show you the exact steps that I...
But I will say, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Can you give this to the server over there? It's my number.
It's exciting.
Oh, wait.
Mama, I think someone's hungry.
LuGuru hates Marjorie Taylor Greene because Marjorie Taylor Greene has the sign outside of her door letting foreign lobbyists like...
That's all.
Everybody gets genuinely Curtis. Everybody. It's
I have called you 5 fucking times. 5 times. This is the shit that pisses me off. I don't want to hear you have your fucking ringer off because you already know how that situation goes. Some fucking answer. That's the shit that pisses me off. Now there was a fucking emergency. You got the fucking ringer off and you can't hear shit. Okay, babe.
What you doing? What you doing? You know why I pulled you over?
Why?
I know you leave the house this morning and give me no kiss. You gonna...
God is real. Jesus is back. Say your prayers, read your Bible, fast, sacrifice, let it go. Church, not just go to church, but build your temple and get a personal relationship with God. You hear me? God had God's. Let me tell you something. Gen X know all about a poor man's meal. Let me tell you something. Gen X know all about a poor man's meal.
how old are you?
Do not say 17.
No, quiet.
She said, take your time was a rush. I said, baby, I'm a dog. Dog was a mutt.
You still use your hands.
Dagger of this boy was incredibly sharp, capable of slicing through iron as if it were mud. A thick armor was...
First, when
Dagger?
You know how fast you're going?
How much do we have to order? Or do we gotta look a certain way for your money? We gotta look a certain way?
Yes.
How do we have to
You're
look?
not looking a certain way. You.
I'm gonna do something that my girlfriend can't do.
I can shut the fuck up. Trust and believe I can. If you want me to.
I bought $5. Weed, low on gas, it's 40. I borrow that phone?
No, you can't borrow my phone.
It's gonna be the phone or it's gonna be something else.
It's $500. No phone. Final offer.
Have a nice day, bitch. I bought $5.
You remember that next time you want money back. I want my money back.
What the fuck are you talking about?
With your shitty gangbanger lineage, you need me a lot. I need you. So you remember that next time you make someone wait in the park for an hour and then send your homeboys up there to rob them.
Well, you got robbed? That's the car, right? Come on, let it go. Get a man back is wrong.
I noticed the 2KT.
That's bullshit.
That's cool. This is short $40. It gas money.
That was a gift. Get a man back the fucking cheese, or me and the boys gonna go John Carlos Stanton on the cups. Like that, man? Like that. There you go.
Oh, wow, it's my man, man.
I'm a bitch.
Oh, man, what the fuck, man? KT, come on, piece of shit. I bought $5.
You still use your hand.
I'm sorry, excuse me. I see two sisters standing.
Excuse me. Speak English?
Yes, I'm fluent here.
Did I know? Yes, yes, we are.
This column already.
Everybody!
I'm touching my stuff.
I'm not technically touching your stuff. I'm just sticking this little citation in your door.
That bitch, even when I'm crying.
She looks like she's got a dick.
No! No! Before your head hits that pillow tonight, hear me.
I could have my Gucci on. I could have my
Good for that.
One more. Do you want me to call Dad? I'm gonna call him. Dad?
This isn't a scene from a sci.
Think you're fucking cool, bud? You think you're fucking cool? You wanna fucking pick on some more kids? You wanna pick on some more kids? You think it's fucking funny? You think it's
Oh my god.
Protection dog.
You know you're my baby and I love you.
This column already.
Darwin Award.
I take a look at my life and realize this messed up, 'cause I've been blasting in that.
Bullies around the world, take notice, beware. If you've never been tested and nobody's ever fought back, then guess what? You're about to find out real quick. Obviously, this kid shows a lot of patience, a lot of resilience, even takes another shot to the chin, then realizes real quickly it's time to defend himself, or the cycle will never end, and you know when the backpack comes off, something's about to go down. The bully even starts to kind of question this, starts to continue with his bluff. This is the part where the bully doesn't realize that you got to know when to fold him, know when to hold him, and know when to walk away. And obviously his bluff is called, he walks away. I'm sure he's saying, "Now, you're lucky I gotta get home. My mom's making me a sandwich." And he's like, "Nah, how about I serve you up a couple freaking knuckle sandwiches?" My God, he steps in, throws him like a freaking tornado. And one kick to the dome, he respectfully walks away with the sun.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free
I'm sorry. Why don't I just go to the bank to get some cash out, and I have like 5 20s with a stamp on it that says Donald Trump lives here. It's
More getting shit-faced and watching the telly. I've been
2 people just ran into a Chick-fil-A in Boston. And they were being chased by a man with a knife who was trying.
Now here's Seattle going.
extra money. Yeah, I take care of you, I feed you, I cook like you want and stuff. And all I did, I asked you for your birthday gift so that I can take the right. You don't want to give me a birthday gift. So I just take the $2.5 back for having the money for the bill. Hey.
What the fuck? What the fuck did that say on that wall? Can you read? You know how to read good?
It says, if you are reading this, count to 5.
What did it say?
Count to 5?
Yeah, read it though, like.
If you're reading this, good. Do it.
Stop the car! Stop the car!
So this loser decided to make a U-turn.
Alright, this should be
Very kissy. Very.
Oh my God!
Hutch drove our apartment to the engineer.
Ooh! Eat that bitch! Yup. Ooh! He can't get home unless I'm getting on it. Whatever. How you want to do it? He gonna go that way too. How you police? How you police? How you police? Go this way now. Shut your door. Shut your door.
The only person that goes out every day is the one in the green.
Hey, first, she just trying to play with y'all and say y'all don't be out here every day.
We do be out here every day. We be out here every day. Every day. Hey, look me up. Bert, look me up. Look me up. Me, our out. Yeah.
I said the only.
Beat the fuck out this nigga trying to rob me in the gas station. Woo, nigga.
Oh, I'm just going straight for the question. If you're in bed, how does that really work?
Oh.
It's like, oh, fuck, daddy. Like, look back or.
Fuck off.
She's jerking off.
If he's bad in bed, or she, then I would be distracted.
Bisexual.
And if I'm distracted, I'm more likely to tick. So you only hear me tick if you're bad in bed.
Oh, really?
Oh,
If you're bad in bed, ah.
So she's really enjoying the strokes. She'll shoot. How come you're ticking more when I talk?
So I also have a spanking tick, so don't bend it.
A spanking tick?
You're too far, look at it. Piss off. It's very dangerous.
So, I love you, it's a yes.
Honey?
to do that since I was 13.
Are you sure you want to have? And she said, I don't know.
Yes, you can do it. You can do it. Just press it down. Go to keep trying. can do it. Keep trying.
Stop. You need to stop walking around like you're gonna hit me. The police are sitting right there, and we really need to not get this shut down, okay?
I'm not gonna. The police aren't gonna do anything. I just talked to them. They agree with me.
You're not. John Wick, dude, chill.
I don't care. The police will.
What is that?
This column already has.
We are a nation of immigrants. This country was not built by immigrants.
The student you're matched.
See, can you get it? Did you win?
I keep doing it, Michael.
You have to do the next one. Right, come on, do the next one.
Right, this one.
Who's going to want? No, fire, gift you one.
What happens if it hits the TV? Guys, please make sure you...
The student you're matched up against today.
We are a nation of immigrants. This country was not built by immigrants. This country was built by settlers who came here and built this country from nothing. There is a big difference.
What happened?
Did you guys see Putin and Trump there in Alaska?
Very nice poster. Yeah. Good.
So I would transfer you, man.
Take you to jail for disorderly conduct.
Try it. Give you right. Try it. I dare you.
One of my...
Put your hand down.
Have you ever seen Lazar talk about the weird that occurred when he was asked for?
No, what was
It's like the weird. He said he had a very.
I unlocked some sort of. I unlocked some sort of superpower on that day. I'd stop my vehicle, put the window down and say, hey, buddy, do you want a lift? Something compelled me to pick him up. So a big smile and he runs over and gets into the car. Reaches into his pocket. My internal spider sense is not triggered here. He pulls out this big dagger, curved. It had to double tip and I just smile and say, you're not going to do that, are you? And he's like, no, I'm not going to. I carry this when I'm travelling on this road in case I come across any demons or evil spirits. And he chuckles to himself and puts it away. As we come to a stop, he opens the door, his foot hits the ground and his face changes. Going from smiling to like all serious. And then he said, Chris, I felt it in my heart. It wasn't loud, but it was loud. He was like, Chris, may God bless you many times this day. And then like that, his face just snapped out of it and he's like, thank you, thanks. And he closed the door and I drove off. A few hours later, 5 terrorists attacked the D2 hotel complex. From the moment I dropped that man off, everything was perfect.
How many did you say?
Allegedly, people say 700.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included.
Read one word and I'll kill you.
Bonnie, what's the most disruptive thing you've ever done?
Jeremy, I'm
Whatever, y'all. Here they come. Hey. Y'all ready?
People the volume.
I know you're not going to believe me, and you're going to totally think I'm completely lying, but I swear on this little tiny Bible right here that this is the truth. I'm telling you the truth. There was a movie shoot here at the convent for the last 2 weeks, And you're never going to believe this part either. The director of the movie is Steven Spielberg. Yep, they approached us sort of out of the blue.
That's not great. Take your fucking hand out from under your jacket. Do it.
What?
You can give everyone here like a $50,000 check, especially people that are in the streets who are committing violent crimes consistently. A $50,000 check, it's not going to fix anything. It's not going to increase the median household income in the next 10 years by 10% or 20%. For example, we have the Chinese Exclusion Act of 18...
This column already has one.
They increase blood flow down there. That's why you can physically perform it, but they do.
So, what happened to the American middle class?
brother.
Alright. There's my keys.
Hey, but Sigma Man 12 buckle my shoe. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna go work out. You should pick up quick. Hey, get everything ready for food tomorrow. Yes.
power off.
think she's only got 4. I just found some shit. So let's yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? So we're gonna let that cook for another 10 minutes. Here's the food bag. Oh, our stuff in there. We got some chips. We got meat, potatoes, the fruit. Where? Where did I put that shit? What, dude? Where is that fucking thing? Where did I set down stuff? Fuck, man. Where did I set it at? Dude, I need to put that with cool. moment.